back, crewmates. A great leader must take charge and protect their crew. I shall charm them using my singing voice. This is my moment. But with great powers comes great responsibilities. Heavy lies the head that wears the crown. Literally. Listen, I don't know what this world will bring or what adventures might come next. All I know is that it's going to be one hell of a ride. Music. It's the year 2024 as I set out to explore and conquer this new world, hoping to find there fortune and glory. Ah, blast it all! This is harder than it looks. I should have taken those flight lessons. Hello? Wait. Ah, that's the right stream. Oh, wait, something changed. Holy shit, Flora Nova! 10 memberships! Let's go! It's Rima time. I almost said it's Rimmel. Hi, Flora Nova, thank you! Oh my god! Hello, everybody! Hello, hello! I'm sorry, I'm putting some lip balm on. Hi. Hey, good to see you all here. Whoop, and I got the jester hat right away. It's crazy how few people, every time I have a highlight that comes out with this hat, people like comment on it. They love it. They love my pants hat. Oh my god, I'm struggling so much with this demonetization thing for my YouTube video. I've uploaded like I've uploaded my video like 5 times. One of them is the non-censored, no, 2 of them is the non-censored version, and they aren't getting flagged. But then the censored versions are getting flagged for demonetization. How does that work? Kero Saif, thank you for the 5 gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, you guys, thank you so much. We loving the memberships. Don't forget, if you're a member, you can ask me a question in the MIA. You get access to the special members only section in my Discord server, but also on YouTube. And in this community tab, you can ask me a question that I'll respond with a voice comment. Not virgins, version. Yeah. And then I thought it was my thumbnail. So I started like trying to isolate the thumbnails. But then on 2 different videos, the same thumbnail got demonetized and then not. So I don't even know what's going on. South Park moment when they made the movie. Every time something was deemed too much by the censorship board, they replaced it with something worse and it was approved. Yeah. So now my editor is working on like just doing another censor pass, because I guess it's not the thumbnail, it's just like now they're, and like I tried appealing them and the appeal was rejected, and then they said that it was the entire video that had an issue. I'm like, okay, fuck. Now everything that I'm uploading is like yellow. So I just keep checking my phone to see if I received an email saying it was fixed. Because it's supposed to come out tomorrow for the sponsor. We're fucked. Anyway, I'll keep an eye on this. Can stream in the meantime. YouTube. The AI moderation is so dog shit. I'm seeing some really funny gifs. Okay. Oh, we're gonna try to focus. Oh yeah, we found some new ARG stuff about FILIAN besides the one I tweeted about. Talk about that. What comes first? Let's talk about FILIAN for a bit. She's been missing for months now, and somebody we shared this in my Discord server today. So it was a pin in regards to the ARG from FILIAN. They say, well, this is a short pin. I want to summarize all the events over this last month in the direct relation to the ARG. Somewhere near Saturday, 9 May 2026, the access to the ARG channel was removed for all members here. The reason behind that remains unknown. Then I became aware of the disappearance of Time Is Up YouTube channel along with GM's Discord server. And also, it was discovered that FILIAN's profile theme was changed to gray on Linktree around that time too. on Friday 15 May, I found out that all the videos were gone from FILIAN's TikTok account. And then finally today, on Thursday 28 May, the ARG channel has been returned to us. The name was changed, however, but the rest remains the same. Once again, welcome back, and may the ARG go better from now on. Stay tuned for further updates. I think they were a little stuck for a bit. So now, oh, it's called ARG, not ARG. I legit thought you pronounced it ARG. Bunny Sage, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Okay. And then we have this going on where there's this website called FILIAN is Lost that's reappeared, and it's given us a countdown to phase 1, and it tells you, it offers to put your email to get notified. But this website, it used to be this. Have you seen her? This is what it used to be, and they changed it to this. So they're definitely planning something, coupled with this morning there's a few people that notified me that a video featuring FILIAN that ends with a QR code that links to this countdown was featured. Just gonna turn off the music for this. Yeah, but what? I mean, this is whatever this is, like whatever is they're planning, it's pretty high quality. There's also they also have like these, there's like the mayor of, what was it? The mayor of Toronto, Canada's largest city, was photographed with a FILIAN is Lost t-shirt. And this guy is Mike Sunday. I think it's a YouTuber, but I'm not too sure about that. VTuber slash politician crossover was not on my bingo list. Wait, there's no sound? Oh, the FILIAN is Lost. What? Oh, sorry, I'm gonna play it again. I wasn't looking at chat. Okay, we're replaying this.
Hey guys! Wait up! Wo willst du hin? No. Wo willst du hin? Wo willst du hin? Where do you think you're going? I have a...
Oh. Yeah, so that QR code leads back to the countdown website, and that video played at Dokomi. Hi. Hi, Kyle. Well, she's not back. She's dropping hints. She might be back at the end of the timer. So Dexerto made an article, and I guess they calculated that the timer was set for June 1st. But it says phase 1 here. So is it phase 1 out of how many phases? We don't know. But it's basically, well, now it's 73 hours. I don't know if another hint will be revealed at the end of this countdown or if she'll be back. Who knows? I feel like it's going to be another hint. When she's like in Hawaii sipping some drinks while we're wondering what's going on. This is, we're just like kind of keeping track of what they're saying in the FILIAN server. FILIAN is lost, countdown is real and official. It has been shared by several sources like Suika, and the website was also linked via QR code. The QR code is sourced from a legit ad from the Dokomicon. On their official livestream, FILIAN can be heard speaking just before the QR code is shown, because some people weren't sure whether or not the website was legitimate. It seems like it is. And then here's some people trying to piece hints together from the video. Hey guys, who were cat, pumpkin, diamond, melon, orange, or moon? I have no. Whoever is trying to solve the ARG, good for you, because I am lost. I'm more lost than FILIAN. And I think this is from Dokomi as well. They found some posters in Hall 10 with the same QR code. So this is like a large scale, you know, ARG that they're setting up here. Yeah, not even her final form. That was a really funny post. Can I find it? It was like... It was like FILIAN is back before Saba. Wait, where is it? I can't find it. And before GTA 5, yeah. What the fuck are these gifs? Some of you guys are posting such funny memes in the Red channel. Oh my god. Thank you, Mythicast. There we go. We're getting a FILIAN comeback before a Saba stream. Kani Bros. Kani Bros. I'm so sorry. GTA 6? I was reading a comment. GTA 5 has been out. You sausage. I should not be doing commentary today. I keep saying the wrong thing. Anyway, Canny Bros, it's over. It's over. I'm working on a sub video, by the way. What else? Oh yeah, Luminara. Right, I forgot. That was sort of the point. Yeah, Yakuza 0 is my first, it's gonna be my first Yakuza. Where did we even leave off last time? Because there's been a lot. I think the biggest thing is the VForge thing, though. Jesus. Ugh. When did I stream last? I saw the Twitch stream and there was a bit where FILIAN was asking, where do you think you're going with a QR code in between the segments? Was that in the video I just showed? Yeah, I also want to react to Parrot's video. How long is that video? Oh, okay, okay. Oh yeah, we read this. We read this. We read this, I believe. You know, we really struggled uploading the highlight of that video. I feel bad for my editor. He had to redo the video like 4 times. And one of the comments was like, I am listening to a 2-hour audiobook on this drama. What is the TLDR? It's like, all the comments replying to him were like, bro, it was a 4-hour stream that they trimmed down in 2 hours. If I split up one stream into multiple little clips, well, first of all, it's costing me more, and two, you guys, like, people complain that I'm like quote unquote farming a topic, and then when I do one long segment or one long highlight, people complain that it's too long. I'm banning the next person that is complaining about the length of a highlight. If they ask for a TLDR, do not answer him. Thank you, Tower Main. Maybe reply with a check mark. Yo, that's smart, yeah. Make it medium rare. Yeah, Rima, can you give me a TLDR on your TLDR on your TLDR? Like, yeah, exactly. My streams are already the TLDR. How much, like, how much do you want me to feed you the drama to? Like, they just want like a 1-word summary of every drama? Morning, Ari boy. No winning, only whining. Exactly. Okay, so let's get started. Honey bees. I just finished this meeting with Kevin alongside my gen mate. I was literally shaking and putting my feelings out there. I was about to cry. We found out that none of our merch sold, that we sacrificed hours with tight deadlines to make work. I'm so heartbroken. We trusted him because of him, all our efforts in Luminara. How the hell is the VTuber community ever going to recover trust companies now? Oh, so this person used to be an artist for Luminara. And yeah, none of the merch that they did sold. I mean, it's not surprising. Ilara tweets, I don't want my experience to take away from anyone else, but I'm just sad. I work with Kevin a lot during VTuber Rivals, and he would reach out from time to time to advise on various things with Luminara. I thought he was trustworthy. I just hate being lied to. Comrade Leonard, welcome to the cute squad. Welcome, welcome. Hi, I'm Tifamin. I was a volunteer that helped to run Luminara's booth at MomoCon 2026 from Friday to May 22nd through Sunday, May 24th. 24th. My god, I think I'm gonna mispronounce a lot of words today. It really does feel like this guy had was using his own money, some investors' money, right? They did get a little bit, but I feel like his con was that he would rotate employees fast enough, like as soon as they would start knowing a little bit too much about how he ran things, he would rotate them to somebody else, and then he would use past experience of past people to name drop them. And since no one really spoke to each other, he got away with it, I suppose. On December 26, 2025, Cam reached out to me after I replied to a post where he was asking to connect with people interested in 3D VTuber concerts. He mentioned he saw my audition and wanted to talk to me. We had a meeting on January 6, 2026, where he talked about his interest in changing Luminara into a VTuber agency. A debuting talent completely owned by them instead of only working on VTuber related events. He said he was talking with an artist, Alex, that wanted to provide free models for portfolio purposes. Cam was concerned about my low social media numbers and compared me to his company and staff accounts. I asked out about a trial period and contract and was reassured that the deeds would be done. I joined a. Why do you need a high social media number with if you're gonna be staff? I joined a staff server on January 11th for another meeting. In that VC, it seemed like priorities changed, and he was showing me his original music that he wanted me to contribute to and get distributed. He also wanted me to be in some agreement where I would repay the cost of the model with a revenue cut. He said it was interesting how you are protective of your IP when there is not much to protect right now. What the fuck? I guess this person wanted to be a talent. On January 30th, I was asked with urgency to join Valentine's Day's concert project as an audio engineer. I was very confused why my role was changing, and I met with Cam on Feb 3rd. He said that his audio work would be factored into repaying for a 2D model by Alex. I reiterated that I wanted things in writing, and Cam said that it would take some time to get it done, meaning it's never gonna get done. It was soon after that I gave up on being known as a talent myself, and I put my head down to just work on music content for myself and at least network with the other staff at the company. During the next months leading up to MomoCon, I was trying to help develop an audio service similar to VForge's group. He interrupted my work, VCs, to show his personal music or vent about personal issues when I didn't even know him that well. He also asked me to record vocals for his own personal music project called My Vocals Too Perfect and joked that I would be his industry plant. During these personal conversations, he invited me to MomoCon so that we could fight our depression together. I was told I would need to fund the flight lodging myself. I was on the fence, but I eventually made plans to go with my partner, which I told Cam and he was fine with. I mainly wanted to network and see more of the VTubing industry. I like planning and structures, so I kept asking about badges, dress code, lodging, etc., which he dodged. Leading up to the con, I joined the event server for the booth and meet and greet and volunteered myself to help because I was technically a volunteer staff without a contract. I've had experience with running booths at major universities, so I was confident that I could at least help under the others that have run the booth before. It's crazy how many people he's got helping him and working for free. I should make these posts like he does, you know? Are you interested in VTuber drama? Join the team. Become my personal slave. Upon first meeting Cam in person on the night of Thursday, May 21 at round 1, and throughout our trip together in his car inside the con, he made positive comments about his personality and how he was improved himself due to various situations in the past. He was also making rude comments about me. Tifa doesn't fuck with us anymore. She doesn't play Fortnite with me anymore. And other people staffing the booth. Isn't this the con that he was banned at? So I guess this con, the MomoCon one, is the one that made everybody start calling him out, right? Yeah, do you like horses? Join our team! I understood that Cam, being in a higher role, needed to check in with how the booth was going while he could not attend, but I did not appreciate him saying things about the staff when he had no idea how hard they were working to keep the meet and greet running and talk to the talents themselves when the booth was empty. I tried not to speak negatively at the booth and put on a general professional vibe to ensure the meet and greets went well, yet I started to get a sinking feeling that people were staring at me because I was wearing the company jacket. Filming our booth disproportionately to other booths, and staff was checking in with us when I didn't actually know what uniform the staff was supposed to have. Our staff chat wanted Cam to stay safe, yet he showed up to stay at our booth on Saturday anyways. Before this, Cam claimed staff advised him not to be at our booth. I saw a message that he got escorted away by staff while I was in the Hickory VTuber Plaza stage and focused on a different panel at the time. I expressed that this situation was disrespectful, and I told others that I did not appreciate how he brought that negative image onto the staff and virtual talents present in the situation. I tried to keep us out of trouble, but it seemed like he invited it and tried to bring us down with him. At the very least, he is unprofessional. It made me feel helpless. I have more negative personal points I will keep from sharing at this time. Despite all these negative experiences, I had a great time meeting the other staff and talking with some of the talents at the meet and greet setup. I'm not very well connected with VTubers since I transitioned from being a Utaite to a V singer only recently. I wasn't really involved with the talents or staff outside of the audio team outside of the Valentine's Day concert and MomoCon. I'm just a small speck that wanted to share my voice and volunteer on big projects to help grow the VTuber industry. I didn't enjoy the attention at the booth, and I don't enjoy people following me just to hear my experience with Cam and MomoCon. I would rather be known for my skills in music, project management, and interprofessional communication. Sorry, I was unable to do more. Oh, it's gone. I don't know why some oh, original tweet of the doc is this. I don't know if I want to read this now. Okay. I'm getting a weird redirect link. I don't know if I should click on this. Hi, Ultimate Sale. Buy me high. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, this is a long post. I know that at one point it kind of changed into why did nobody say something? So this is Sin. After everyone sharing their experience, I feel a lot more comfortable with sharing mine. Thank you again to my friend who have supported me and helped me. Disclaimer for verbal abuse, mental abuse, sexual coercion. Cameron and I were friends from November 2022 till February 2025. During that time, he verbally abused me, mentally abused me, and coerced me. He used me to cheat on his relationship and manipulated me. It started in 2022 when we first became friends off of a tweet, and soon after became friends with benefits because he wanted to improve my life. It was consensual, but the longer we drove down that road, the more and more he would degrade me. He told me I was bad and he had to teach me how to be better. Told me I wasn't feminine enough and more of the like. I felt like all he wanted was because I was a whole. Oh god. But when I brought it up to him, he started fighting with me and making me feel like we didn't have a relation. Then there was a good chance our friendship would fall apart. When he started to express interest in some of our friends and I voiced my uncomfortableness, he called me jealous and insecure. I had feelings for him at the time and he knew about them. He would breadcrumb me and tell me that maybe there was a chance. Is this guy just an uber sociopath narcissist at this point? Like, he's just so insane. Allegations came out about him in our old community. And originally I defended him, but then I talked to some friends and they convinced me to share my true experience. After I posted that, he started guilt tripping me relentlessly, threatening to hurt himself. Ah, dude, not the S bait. Because I was ruining his life. I cared about him at the time and I worried about what he might do. I started to feel like maybe I was in the wrong, and I then had to label myself as a liar to defend him, which he then used against me for the rest of our friendship. I got cancelled with him for defending him. When we came into the VTuber community, he was my favorite person. BPT term for when someone with borderline becomes emotionally reliant on someone after a traumatic event. He used that against me more and more, controlling who I was allowed to talk to, who I was allowed to be with. If the past controversy was brought up, he made me make a doc and post it. And I had to tell everyone I was a liar so he could keep his story straight. Oh, so that's the person who made the doc defending him. He was effective, but now we know the story behind that and why she did that. He was effectively cutting me off from any sense of freedom by making them all believe I lied about him, as well as ensuring I would never talk about how he treated me. Anytime I showed interest in someone else, he would get angry with me, threatening to cut me off, threatening to leave everything, telling me he was considering dating me, but now I messed up over and over again, yanking the leash harder and harder to ensure he had full power over me. He escorts me into sleeping with him multiple times. If I didn't want to or showed any sort of reaction besides a hard yes, he would get angry with me and we would fight. Because I was scared of fighting, I complied. Not every S interaction we had was coerced, but enough where that I started to feel like that was all my worth was to him once again. When he was in a relationship, he would still come to me for for nudes, and when I would decline, he would get angry. It created a split in my mind where I knew that allowing it was awful because I was friends with his partners, but I couldn't say no out of fear of his reaction as I was still heavily emotionally dependent on him. Yo, that is crazy. And he was with somebody? Yeah, this is Yuva Nestre. It hit a breaking point when I told him that I was interested in someone and I intended to date them. He started yelling at me, giving me an ultimatum that it was them or me. Bro, you are in a relationship. What do you care? He's telling me if I choose that person that I would lose everything. Afraid after days of fighting, I told him I would choose him. I decided to date the person I was interested in privately. Rima! You got gifted a sub by Anonymous! Anonymous, thank you for the Twitch sub. Thank you, thank you. So cool! Rima, you deserve it. Don't forget to, everybody who is either member or sub, don't forget to link your Discord perm so you can have access to all of the, members channel in Discord and all of that. And join my Discord server if you haven't already, discord.gg/Rima. Next part of that. The next months had countless instances of him belittling me, coercion, telling me I was doing everything wrong for our events and they would fail if he didn't step in, yelling at me when I messed up, blaming me for ruining his life, working me to the bone on events that I didn't even get thanks for. After the first VTuber rivals, I told him I dated my now ex and he cut me off because I lied to him. Well, honestly, good riddance. Months later, he reached out to me to discuss what happened. I didn't trust him, but I wanted to believe he had gotten better. Press X to doubt. Agreed to meet up with him, where we didn't talk until I had slept with him once again. Yo, what the fuck is this? Still not fully healed, and scared of his reaction, I complied. He badmouthed many of my friends, name-dropped people he was trying to get into Luminara, and that was when he said the infamous line that he felt like I stole Yuva from him. I have heard many instances, not only through other sources, but firsthand, that he has been telling people that I'm a liar, I'm mentally unwell, sharing my mental health diagnosis with people, that I was trying to ruin Luminara, and still to this day shit talks me when I've done nothing but try to move forward on my own. I was scared for so long about speaking up because I knew the grasp he had on people, and I knew he had convinced the people around him that I was a serial liar. And I was afraid. I'm sorry I couldn't speak up sooner. I wish I had to protect the people who have been hurt, but I'm glad that now everybody knows the kind of person he is, and hopefully people will learn to be safer. This isn't everything, but this is all I can share in my capacity. He was mind controlling her. Oh wait, there's some replies between them. So then Liz responded, "It's hard to not be irritated when I'm seeing my TL flooded by people with stories about how they knew the dude affecting our life/future was shitty but said nothing. I knew this would happen. I told you so. Did you? My inbox is pretty fucking empty of any warnings." I think this tweet sparked a bigger discussion. And Sin responded to that saying, I could never imagine myself saying I told you so to something like this. The first thing I felt was guilt because I had spoken up about how I was treated sooner. Things could have been possibly avoided. I'm wishing you and the other talent so much love." Liz responds, "Thank you. All of us are wrestling with guilt right now. How many people did we expose to him? How many people did we put in harm's way? I've also been contacted by people who apologize profusely for the same thing. At the end of the day, it's only one person's fault, his." People love to pull a card of the if I was in this situation, it would be different. Like, yeah, bro, you're so much smarter than every other person. You definitely saw right through the shitty manipulation tactics. Like, weird you saw that and then did nothing. I mean, I guess I told you so helps no one in this situation. That is true. That's true. I mean, yeah, there is a. I mean, the internet has recently put up the bar for what is considered a perfect victim. So I also understand why a lot of people are reticent to come out. Nobody wants to be the whistleblower. Nobody wants to be the person who breaks the story. But everybody wants to be the person, you know, reacting on top of it. My experience with rimaevenstar, yeah. Side note about coming out, a guy who walks up to their talent pushes away his then significant other, raises so many red flags. Like, bro, why do you want to be in the spotlight so bad, Lamau? Sorry to all the people who had to work this guy. This is a clip from Zenstream?
Hi.
Hello there.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, I'm here to see Zen. I don't know if Zen could recognize me by voice.
Yo, what's up?
All right.
You sound familiar.
Do
Keep
I?
talking, keep talking.
All right, I'm talking.
We're closing our eyes.
We talk about analytics. We talk about numbers. We talk about views.
It's your YouTube editor. Isn't it?
Yes.
This is so fucking awkward.
Like that. Manager, same difference in the sense.
Yes,
see, she
freaking
recognized
can.
you.
Hey Zen, wanted to say hi. You know, saw the line. I've been waiting here just to do a, cameo. One of the videos for once.
Heck yeah. Thanks for stopping by.
I
Lovely to
hope
meet
you're having
you.
a fun time.
It's been great. Yeah, it's crazy seeing the stuff, seeing the Bishojo stuff. I mean, it's fun.
If you shoujo stuff, when was that? Last year, okay. My experience with Kamina. Yeah, that's him. Did Rima catch that? Catch what? Did I miss it?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello there.
Nice to meet you.
Oh,
Hey.
this. This is the. Wait a minute.
Hello there.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, I'm here to see Zen. I don't know if Zen can recognize.
Yo. Yo, what the fuck? He is signaling her to shut up. But yo, that is so
Ew.
weird.
Hey, I'm here to see Zen. I don't know if Zen can recognize me by voice.
He's like also like in her space. That is so awkward. Is there something at the end too?
It's been great, yeah. It's crazy seeing the stuff, seeing the Bishojo stuff. I mean, it's fun.
Okay, after he has his hands in his pockets, but I wanna...
Hello.
one more time. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That gesture is so, brother. Ew. He's like, silence, woman. This is my time to shine. I need to network right now. I need to become Zentrea's manager. Move, bitch. Yeah, it's so subtle, but once you notice it, it's like, ugh, it gives me the shudders, man. It's his girlfriend. Yeah, that's his girlfriend, if it wasn't clear. No, the tweet said it's his significant other. That was his girlfriend at the time. But you have no respect for her. You got zero respect. I wonder if Matara caught that. I didn't catch it the first time I watched it, but maybe she's more pays more attention than me. Ugh. Imagine doing that to somebody. She's so arrogant. Yeah, super rude. He really wanted to see Zen. He's like foaming at the mouth. He's almost drooling. Okay, let's see that one. My experience with Kamina. I was the head project lead and sole builder of the Minecraft Maze Race event. I was told I was going to be leading a team of builders, but I would only have to build a few mazes and parkours, to which I asked for $200. The builders didn't have any experience in building nor creating fun and unique level designs, nor did they have any clue about plugins that Cam wanted to include. Neither did I, but I had to teach myself. I worked over 60 hours. I helped set up the server due to it having issues with World Edit, permissions, and plugins. I had to find and set up plugins for custom game mechanics. Don't touch the grass, jump pads, moving walls, moving platforms, etc. I did everything. When I was done, he said he needed more variations the day before the second and third batch of contestants, and I didn't have the energy nor the time to do it for free. So instead, they took on other builders to do it, and they took the credit for the builds and made my existing work look horrible. No! During a voice call regarding future work and content opportunities, I was also promised a spot on his exclusive show with several big VTubers like Fruit and Zan. Of course, he name dropped them. And that I would be able to lead the Minecraft projects from then on. I tried asking time and time again about this, but he ignored my DM, so I gave up. He also kicked my manager out of his content creation team and the Luminara server for no reason. Fucking weirdo. This experience was one of the worst one I've had during my 7 years of content creation professional Minecraft building. You know what, guys? Like, took me a while to learn to say no, but I'm telling you, this is the strongest word in the vocabulary. Use it more often. No. It's a powerful word. Just going to share my interaction with him since I was also curious about where the funding was coming from. Was first introduced. Here, let me put back the music. There's always a Minecraft SMP in the middle of it. Always. They used to be really popular at a time. I remember seeing a small line of people around Camel talking about how they would love to sign with the agency, and he would sit there listening to everyone pitch himself and explain why they wanted to join. While watching those conversations, you could tell there were some people he seemed completely uninterested in, while others received far more attention and engagement from him. Later on, I found out that he would add some of these people on Twitter, only to unfollow them afterward if they didn't have big enough numbers or enough clout behind their accounts. I figured I would pitch myself too, partly for practice, but also to see what might come of it. Talked about my freelance experience, how I enjoy making cool project happen, and some of my real-life business experience. When I mentioned the business side of my experience, I remembered him looking me up and down for a second before suddenly seeming much more interested in the conversation. It's like his eyes lit up. After that, he continued talking about his experience with big-name VTubers and the agency connections he claimed he was bringing with him for the company, before eventually adding me so we could supposedly talk more about everything later. At one point during the convo, I started asking about how the company was generating revenue. He explained that there was supposedly a sister company of Market. Oh, okay, that's new. That's just something we decided to throw in there last minute. He found that partnership like in the cracks of his couch last night. He just found it, and that was how they were funding everything and making the agency happen. To me, that was a major red flag, and it immediately gave me an uneasy feeling. Even so, we still added each other on Discord after he offered to chat more about staff onboarding. I couldn't think too much about it at the time, though, since I had to get back in line for a concert. Later, I started looking into the company more and more, moving forward with anything, because something about the situation did not sit right with me. Later that night, while I was dropping one of my friends off at the airport, I brought up the conversation with Cam and was urgently warned not to continue talking with him or follow through with anything. So they were warned. Throughout the weekend, I heard multiple stories about him trying to sneak into parties while claiming to be VIP, while also being— Wait, I do that! That's the oldest trick in the book! Not at cons, though. While also being disrespected towards many of the event staff members. At one of the parties he was trying to get into, I was told he was extremely drunk and rude to the people working at the event. Don't tell me it's the mixer again. That darn mixer he's obsessed with. On top of that, he was apparently bad-mouthing several talent agencies in an attempt to steal their talents. That doesn't even surprise me. He is gross! And he's rude to staff. Yeah, you do it like a heist. Check the list. I'm on it. Surely you just missed my name. And then while you point the finger down, you like switch a few invitations around and you slip your name in there. No, but it's funny because for him, that mixer and getting in those parties, it's not like he's going there for fun. You know why he's going there, because he's like drooling at the mouth. He's like, I'm gonna make all of these VTuber connections. Everything he does has a reason behind it. Like a calculated reason. That's just weird. It was a Reddit post. I was scammed out of $34,000 project because of Luminara and VForge. Here's the proof. So there was like during the first stream, there was a tweet that got very little traction that called out VForge and said that their CEO Sunny, who had publicly distanced themselves from Luminara just recently, they were like, that guy is shady too, and I believe that they're only publicly distancing themselves from Luminara because they're under controversy, because when I worked there, these two seemed really close. Now, there's been more things coming out of VForge, and I'm getting of the opinion that VForge is fucking shady as well. And I want to read this doc because apparently they were never paid $34,000, which is a huge sum of money. I haven't Reddit yet, but I've also seen other stuff about VForge that really makes me suss them out. That's my TLDR. Oh god, it's long. TLDR, if you don't know me, I'm Soleil, and while I do stream content, I work at companies such as Accenture and other big tech companies as a brand and web designer and developer. I'm very familiar with corporate branding, and VForge was no different. VForge brought me on as a short-form editor making ends meet, but I had offered my services to Sunny to help with their branding, and that expanded to their web designers, eventually becoming one of the higher staff members of VForge as a whole. These services were agreed to be paid at a later time, with no expectations to the limit of that cost. When I was wrongfully terminated after showing my concern with how the agency has been building into, along with 2 other members sharing similar concerns along with their own, I was asked to provide an invoice for the services I've provided. Considering the consistent work I've done since October 2025, I asked a total of $33,750 for the brand design, research, visionary work, along with the website research, design, and development. I was instead giving an ultimatum to accept at the latest $1,000 for the full IP rights, or the assets never be used, and I accept no payment. As of today, VForge has yet to pay me in full for my work and has since used and modified the work I did for their website and their branding, even going as far as to transform certain parts in a way not true to any guidelines I've provided. As a person who's only worked in the corporate space, this is the first time I've been swindled for my work, and as a person who is currently unemployed and makes very little from content creation, an invoice like that helps pay for the 4 months of work and employment I passed up, as well as discarding any opportunities I was provided for being a willing and continued member of VForge. What does that have to do with Luminara? Oh, one sec. Oh, whoops. Oh, you read that one, silly bitter? It was painful? Oh. Okay, so what does that have to do with Luminara? Well, Sunny was heavily persuaded and guided by Kamana, with the staff of VForge being aware of how Sunny's behavior has changed. The community started as a middleman to provide any service to any talent, and it was left as an editor's sweatshop, focusing on time-limited edits to meet corporate budgets. What it is today is not what I or any of the staff intended. Kamana influenced Sunny heavily, and unfortunately others in ways I won't begin to describe. If you were affected by Kamana or Luminara in any capacity, my heart goes out to you. If you're reading the rest of this document, I want to reiterate one thing. Okay, 2 things. If your name is mentioned or somehow did not redact, or worse, a person who has agreed to come forward, do not ridicule them or show hatred. This was a 4 months of business that ended 3 months ago, and while there will be screenshots provided where I can, there are going to be points I will have no screenshots and will be remembered for the best of my ability. You have every right to be skeptical and should be. Okay. October 2025. A friend who requested to remain anonymous asked me for my portfolio to send to Sunny, specifically in response to this tweet. Would any VTubers/V artists be interested in potentially joining a creative team/agency that offers editing, art, graphics, and management? All of these, like, art, graphics, and management, like, companies or whatever, they're all fucking overpriced. All of them. Some of them will ask to work with you, and then you're like, okay, what are their prices? And it's the worst out of market prices you will ever see, and I feel so bad for the VTubers that fall for it. Like, I just always politely decline, or I'm like, I don't need anything right now, but there's I don't know who's buying this shit. At this time, I was still living in Seattle and short on cash, where I had to move back home with my parents. Alan was helping me get some work under my belt to hopefully make ends meet, or at the very least extend my cash reserve. I sent my information over, and from the conversations that were promising. Hey, related to earlier, would you also be open to recommendations for editors that could be good to bring for that agency? And then Sunny responds, oh yeah, 100%. I was planning to get a few things ready and open applications in time. Hell yeah, I might have an editor or two to send your way. Sunny says, awesome. Definitely send me some stuff, so I'll check them out. Honestly, I've had my eye on Soleil's editing for a while. From the Render 2 server, she's been working on her own videos for a long time. She's been talking about getting into editing for other clients recently. Given the quality of what I'm seeing, I think she's got a shot at doing that. Okay, so here he talks with Soleil. That's the friend, I guess. Okay, so Soleil and her friend are talking about this job opportunity. On October 1st, 2025, I received a message from Sunny for the first time. He was nice enough to introduce me to this new project called VForge. These early texts are what I established and reinforced with all members of VForge to this day. Hi Soleil, sorry for the message out of the blue. I'm starting a creative team that includes editors. I'm looking for talents to bring on, and Redacted recommended you to me as a great candidate. Really liked your editing. I decided to reach out. Hello, nice to meet you. Happy yada yada. Okay, so I was telling him about this project I was working on, and he gave me a few editor recommendations. About the project, it's been an idea of mine for a few months, and I've been trying to bring it to life fairly recently. I want to start an agency for creative, which started off as editors, graphic designers, artists, and VTuber managers. The agency would be commission-based. Unfortunately, I don't have the money to personally fund multiple salaries. But I think I have a great idea, and I'm willing to part tons of efforts and time into it to try to make something that I haven't really seen. How the agency would function is by offering the services of multiple creatives where clients can visit our website or VGen, where they can choose a specific talent to send a commission request to, or send a request that anyone can accept, and the agency will offer bundles to VTuber and also to other agencies. Basically, you'll be part of a team that will promote you and put you out there and handle everything for you. What do you think about that? And of course, I want to grow to the agency into something much more, but baby steps first. Sounds awesome. I can definitely see this someday, doing work directly for companies like Luminara to help with branding and editing, work as an all-stop shop, or potentially keep capacity to a level where we can provide a lot of help to indies. So this is Soleil responding here. I don't know how much I can help outside of short editing. I do handle my own graphic designs and my own branding as a VTuber, but I don't know how confident I am offering this at a commission level. At the same time, I want to offer shorts at a small capacity, sort of. At the moment, I'm at a point where I haven't been able to secure a job, as editing is the skill that I can generally provide until I can get a position or content creation picks up enough. I see I'm actually friends with a few people at Luminara, so that's definitely not too far-fetched. Also, the creatives that are part of the team can only be able to do one thing. If you're only comfortable with shorts, that's perfectly okay. As for workload, you can only take a certain amount of solely okay as well. You have the right to decline and accept as you go. I want to ask, have you taken any commission or work for anyone before? If so, what do you have your prices set to shorts for under 1 minute? This screenshot shows me the irony that I was interested in seeing how VForge could work with Luminara, but admitting he knew Cam since the beginning caught me off guard. I thought I knew recently. Turns out it was all along. Conversation continued mainly to exchange information and interview with another person. Eventually I received a TOS, which after reading needed a lot of work. Drink some water. You same, Simon. So overall, understanding the TOS, however, has some concerns I want to bring up and get your opinion on. Ownership of media produced is shared between the artist and VForge for as long as the artist is part of VForge. For advertisement, gallery, and display purposes. There's not much description to where ownership is transferred when an artist departs, including the term is part of can be pretty grave commission work. I'd appreciate more insight in this clause. Team members may take commissions outside of VForge. That feels like conflict of the previous clause. For example, if I take commissions on my own VGen page, the general media produced would imply the work I do indie would be owned by VForge. Would it? Clients working through VForge must not DM artists directly. This might also be a conflict as this doesn't clarify VForge related work. Use of AI generated work is strictly prohibited. Best rule. There's a lot to describe here. Okay, so the thing is, because DaVinci Resolves use AI tools for subtitles, she wants him to like specify that they can use that or not. She basically just wants clarifications, okay? Because this TOS is written in a very amateurish way. So they find a compromise. October 5th is where my skill as a designer comes in. As Sunny requests help with the VForge website. I'm making a profiles of everyone for the VForge website, and I'm going to make yours. This is how we're laid it out. So as soon as you can see, I have 4 categories at the top what to offer. So you'll only be offering shorts, right? And then she offers more categories. So this is everything I've designed, from small things like text to starting soon, some overlay, HTML designs. I need to bring my assets together. Okay, she's showing him what she's done. No way would you use to build your website? I use Framer for my own stuff, and I could potentially use Card. For a button like that, it'd be impossible with Card. Oh wow, I never heard of it. That's awesome. Looks great. Do you have any feedback on the layout of the website so far? So he's asking for her opinion, and he's like, that's so cool. Okay, still pretty early on. It's a demo. So they're just placeholders. I bet he's gonna ask her to do it for him now. From this point on, Sunny and I started working together on the website, and the next day I asked Sunny about having a style sheet so I can ensure the designs I implement are tailored to their branding. I should get a style sheet for my edits, for my video edit. That's on my list. That's on my to-do list. That way all my editors edit the same way. Since Firefox and myself had issues with how the design looks similar to CurseForge. Wait, it does look super similar to CurseForge. So she took the initiative to work on a logo that would better fit VForge brand. From this point on, our discussions are purely focused on business. Oh, hey, YouTube Borg. What's up? Does this design look good, or should I change this? The website eventually gets delayed and slowly iterated over time, moving from card to framer. One last note that'll be important later. Through the proactiveness would imply I'm doing this of my own volition. Sunny was expecting to pay from the beginning. I reassured him that I'd only ask for payments later, once things are settled in. A call I wish I hadn't made. Yeah, that's a big mistake. Well, the problem is that I can't offer payment right now. I would like to be paid, but that can be like a future thing. What do you have right now is really good and we can work within its limitation. Valid. Can I share a card project with you? Oh wait, I can add you as an editor if that's something you would want to do. No judgment though if not. We can do a little preliminary. We'll discuss payment when we feel is appropriate. I'm a person who wants to see this work after all, so asking for payment for something you didn't ask for would be indecent of me. Yeah, we can do that for sure. What's your email so I can add you? The insults. We're going to the insult section. Did this dude actually do anything besides talk bullshit and get others to do all the work? No, I don't think so. Okay, they are screenshots redacted with red. These are Hot Shack. They agreed to be public about their situation with Sunny. Anything redacted in red refers to him. In November, I reached out to Sunny about an editor I work with. She seems like a great fit, and while I didn't provide a good first impression, I was still interested in interviewing her. I got a recommendation on you for editors. Well, them saying they can't be asked to fill out a form to join an agency makes me already not a huge fan of their attitude towards VForge. Their work does look really good. The last message kind of threw me off, and they just had badmouth Hotjack, who I wasn't even aware they were interviewing. I'm not sure you're familiar with someone named Hotjack. He's a regular in the Rendir VC, and I ended up turning him down today because I really didn't like his attitude at all. Hotjack was kind enough to provide screenshots of their whole interview, which I will put in a separate tab. Sunny assured me to interview them first thing in the morning, but what I woke up to was that she was denied, and denied in a manner I wouldn't expect from them. Hi Saul. I reach out to redacted name. I'm really not a big fan of their attitude. It comes off as very unprofessional. And Soleil says it's in your best judgment. It's just kind of how she is. She's a kind person to anyone from my experience. And she's like, well, if they're not speaking, you know, directly to the clients, doesn't matter how they come off to. And he says, yeah, I know what you're getting at, but there's a big difference just hanging out with friends and having a good time and being part of an agency. What they've displayed and the vibe I've gotten from some of the render group is pretty unprofessional and rude, and it comes off as they're too good to care. I don't want someone who displays those qualities as part of my team. I take this very seriously. This is an actual job opportunity, and I think responses like, yeah, sure, I guess, don't make sense. If we're just friends and homie just chilling out, I wouldn't care. Okay, I feel like there's a lot of padding in this doc. I sort of agreed and moved on, hoping to get more information from my friend later. Turns out they were never actually interviewed in the first place. The screenshot below is from my friend, redacted accordingly. Hi, name Saul. Saul recommended you, and I said great things. I really like your editing style. Would you be up for chatting about possibly joining V4? She says, yeah. That's all? This yeah with the smiley face is what he said was not great attitude? And then she bumped him again. He didn't respond. The fuck? This also discusses what happened with Hotjack. He has been denied for asking the clients can pay for a fee, which is a part of VForge payment structure. This is a point all along. Editors will always get paid what they ask for, and fees are added and charged to the client. Clarification is what he asked. Alright, so Soleil here is writing, hey, can you join Render 2? I need to talk to you about something with redacted name. It's about Sunny. I also wanted to add on top of this for tomorrow's talk, one person, and I realized Sunny made a judgment call at 11:27 and told me his decision at 11:32. This person responded at 11:35, so there was no way for Sunny to make a judgment just on her DM reply alone. And if it's a time to reply, that's even more annoying. Oh. Oh, it's right. She's right. So he told her that that person was unprofessional. They didn't even have time to respond yet, and he had already made up their mind. He responded to Sunny at 11:30. Sorry, at Soleil. He responded to Soleil at 11:32. This is really confusing because she's called Soleil and he's called Sunny, and they mean the same thing, but in French and in English. While Sunny was willing to give her a proper interview after discussion, she rightfully didn't care to follow up. Throughout November, I would get a message of issues Sunny had with other people, some I had no relation to. Hey, I know this comes out of the blue, but I just want to let you know that I don't really feel comfortable with all of these heart reactions. I know that this is probably just your way of communicating, but since I'm engaged, I don't really like it this way. Okay. One of the former members of VForge had to have control over their commission and was asking to be removed from the banners and website. The leave was abrupt and worried Sunny often through the issues don't involve me often enough for him to let me see private conversation with VForge members. But he was not afraid to tell me everything, which I don't know how to approach and generally didn't respond. So he would just like straight up show her large communication with some of the other artists where she just asked to be removed, which is highly unprofessional. Sunny responds, I see it. Okay, well, since the art needs to be done, I was thinking we can change the website completion date because it was supposed to be on the 24th. Soleil says we can at least push the landing page and then add more once thing gets revealed. We'll just have to tweak some elements and the mobile version needs to be done. And then he just sends her a bunch of other people's convos. This person is being a little extra pushy about her art in the banner too. Yeah, it makes me kind of uneasy. I don't know. Same, she didn't follow us on Blue Sky, so I'm like, obviously there's something else that's bothering her. Probably heard about all the allegations. January 2026, Happy New Year. December was mostly work and me settling back into my parents' place with other troubles. It's sad that she's working so much and we already know that she's not gonna get paid for anything. Once January comes around, I heard news that in less than a week we're announcing a partnership with Luminara. It catches a lot of us off guard, including Firefox and I. We start working even harder on the website. However, as these things progress, a lot of the changes Sunny brought to the company is when I started having concerns about how useful I can be for the project, which also gave me more insight as to how we're approaching editing, which was nothing more than a sweatshop work. Hi Sol, I have news for the change coming from VForge here. As part of the restructure, VForge is shifting into a video editing focused production agency. This means we're narrowing our active offering to services directly involved in the video editing and publication process. After discussion, I realized currently we're just trying to do too much, which isn't stable. My priority is to secure VForge's future. So they're going to do short form edit, long form VOD scrubbing, thumbnails, and social media management. Okay, Soleil says, I did want to bring something up to you. I've talked with Firefox about this and got some insight, but I'm concerned. I know my progress on the site has been slow and I cannot blame anyone but myself for that fact. But with the downscaling, my usefulness has diminished a lot and I worry about that perception of me. I know the price I charge for myself is high and I don't expect to move on that number, but when we agreed that was a fine price, I didn't expect to receive no possible commission in that range in return. It reminds me of my time at Accenture where every job was given to the more qualified or the cheaper head to make the company more money. I was the one too expensive to hire or too underqualified to be hired. I don't know what your expectation for my usefulness are on the server, but I know I do want to make some work happen in here. And if you want to do simple edits of cuts and subtitles, I can find a price that works for me. But I want to be clear that I check every commission you send, but everyone you provide can never go to me if the price is that low. If I have to find those clients, that's my work that goes to me, not to VForge. I also work with a pretty sizable name, ad-free, and I'm asking her for more work with her friends too. This is stern, but for the lack of a better term, because I mean this as kindly as possible, I wouldn't mind some proactiveness to help find me some work within VForge to give back to what we're doing. A lot of typing. Thanks for being honest. Oh my god, there's just so much text. To be transparent, my next step is to introduce a new structure that is different from the original concept. This new structure means tighter scope, simpler offering, pricing that reflects what the VTuber market is actually willing to buy consistently, even at the highest level. When you're gathering people for your agency, the first step would be to ask them for their prices, and then you have to see if it's reasonable and if you're gonna have any clientele for them. And if not, then yeah, I guess they'll just sit on the board and not get any money. But you should be the one like negotiating down their price if you think you're not gonna be able to sell them or market them to anybody. That is your job. It's like when you get a real estate agent and your house sits on the market for many months, then the real estate agent was going to be like, you gotta lower the price of your house. Nobody wants to lower the price of their house. Everybody wants to make mad money on it. But it's either that or you get zero. And if not, if he doesn't have, like, you know, high profile clients, then she's not the right caliber for his agency. She needs something more premium. Let me set up an example scenario. If a client pays $30 for one short, says it's very well done, highly edited, the other spends 2-3 hours doing animation, the client posts it and only gets 100 views, that's not something you want to continue investing in. Let's say instead of for $30, they could get 3 simpler short that gets them 3 times the algorithm potential engagement. That's the high quality on one did. To be dead honest, you can provide infinite but what ifs. I mean, $30 for a short is, it better be a fucking good short. Depends how many you're getting too. For lower, the thing is, they're adding the commission price on top. Like, VForge is taking a cut of it, so it's gonna be more expensive than going directly to the editors. Lower cost, high volume works that comes through VForge assignments are going to be based on what fits the agency's pricing model and turnaround needs. For higher rate or independently sourced clients, that work absolutely stays yours and outside of VForge. Doomsday. This part has text with no evidence that I can access to back up. These will be marked in red. Our announcement of VForge working with Luminara goes live, and Sunny can't handle the DMs they're getting from other talents, one of which I have redacted here as their private convo. One line I said about jealousy was taken too literal and made Sunny upset, worrying about being used for their company. So I can't brief right now. He's sending her a convo. Let's go. I'm kind of jealous. I've wanted that connection for a while. This is a VForge account, by the way. So we're all working with her if this goes right. Talking about somebody popular, I assume. I've been thinking about what you said here. I want to see this in a good way, but I just don't like how this sounds. Just because she said, I'm kind of jealous. I've wanted that connection for a while. That's nothing. Is he actually mad about this sentence? Oh, don't worry. I thought this was a personal reach out. I wasn't aware of it being part of VForge. Literally everything we've been able to achieve since we started should absolutely be celebrated as a joint achievement. Alright, I assumed you knew since you responded with, Okay, I'm just very sleepy, sorry. He says, jealousy is a big no for me. That's not a trait I would want in a friend and in a team. But I understand, and there's no hard feeling. Just wanted to be sure. I just want you guys to win just as much as me. Okay. Dude, what a fucking weirdo. During this time, I'm working with Firefox, Sunny, and Wainwright, who recently had joined the team, but working on final contract members and staff would sign to officially work on project. And in this time period, Wainwright had reached out to Kamina, and when Kamina told Sunny about it, Sunny was not here for it, deciding on his own to terminate Wainwright. Wayne, you should have let me know that you're interested in reaching out to Cam, and I could have helped you set that up. You can't just friend request him out of the blue. Oh, those were the DMs shared that we read in the last stream. He's so mad because somebody friend requested Kamina without him introducing them. Like, it makes me look so bad. Shut up. Huh? I hope that's sarcasm. What sarcasm? Smiley. Hey Wayne, I don't think this partnership is going to work out. Thank you for your time. This guy is out so hard. Sunny is such a pure clutcher. For clarification, Sunny is a CEO, but he works alongside a COO, Firefox, my manager. When decisions are made, they should work in tandem. Up to this point, Firefox is kept in the dark about meetings, and generally kept out of deal discussions with Luminara and more. When confronted, Sunny will use excuses to cover up the details. Removing Wainwright, changing the services we provide right before Luminara's announcement. This was all done with very little of Firefox's input, even though Firefox is eager. Once I caught wind of this, I wanted to talk to Sunny about things on my own, but adding this to my plate, I wanted to help as I can be a lot more emotional in my confrontation as opposed to Firefox. Okay, so she wants to talk about some things. So she asked him for a voice call. And then Sunny's like, well, can I know what's regarding? She says, depending on how the conversation goes, a lot of things, I would reserve an hour on average for the call. He says, I'm on lunch right now, I can call for 30 minutes. She says, I'd rather you not be at work so we can talk without stress. I'm fine, lol. If you think it's going to take super long, then I can wait. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the conversation is going to go. So it might be as little as 15 minutes, but it could take an hour. The stress I meant to time crunch everything, so I'd rather wait. Alright, no worries. Kind of worries me that you're not telling me. She says, I know something happened. I don't think it'll take you too long to guess what I heard. I'm not mad, or at least I hope I won't be, but this talk is important. He says, I'm assuming it's what happened with Firefox. She says, and Wainwright. Yes. And no, I'm not looking to discuss this over text. I like how straight to the point she is, though. She says, I can explain it over VC. Are you good at a call at 7 EST? That works for me. Let me know when you're ready. Call was productive. While the discussion focused on the conflict with Wainwright and Firefox, there are messages deleted that were documents covering info I provided Sunny about the vision I saw for VForge since the beginning, and how the document was used to work on a proper branding guideline that featured a vision, values, voice section utilizing this document. My personal goal was I wanted to be a C-suite member, helping assure that the company stayed on its vision to be a middleman and organizer for all kinds of commission. The conversation was receptive and positive, and when I shared the concerns about wrongfully terminating Wainwright, we both left the call in agreement that we'd talk to him about it in the morning. Instead, I woke up to find Firefox and myself terminated effective immediately. This guy is so insecure. He's so insecure, I can't. Bye-bye, Ori boy. This doc is too long. Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to get through it as fast as possible so we can play. I'm losing my voice reading this. Okay, so she was signed on multiple times. Wainwright didn't have a contract. Sunny and I had an oral contract over the branding web design. This is completely ignoring Firefox being a legal COO of VForge LLC. Immediate termination is not how these things work. I got the message from Sunny that's saying that I was terminated. Hi Saul, after taking time to reflect, I decided to move in a different direction with VForce. This is a notification of separation. Decision is final and not up for debate. I genuinely appreciate the time and effort you've contributed. It's not out of malice, disrespect, or any personal gain, and I believe this is for the benefit of every party. Okay, to close this chapter, respectfully, I'd like to purchase the branding and related assets you created at a mutually agreed upon price. If you reach an agreement, I'll require a written IP transfer confirming full ownership of the assets to VForge. If you're not interested or unable to come to terms, I move forward without using the materials. I'd like to handle this professionally. Can we talk in further detail as to why this is the case? I would still prefer to work with you, assuming things that have occurred aren't out of malice towards affected parties. I see here to be no reason as to why I in particular need to be let go, other than recent events in which I've done nothing but be reasonable to everyone involved. But I assume you have your reasons, and I would be appreciative in knowing them. I understand you'd like more details. I've taken the time to reflect carefully before making this decision. This isn't based on one isolated event, but it includes a broader pattern of concerns around alignment, respect, trust, and leadership structure. Okay, well, I'm going to need some time to work on what's been done and what will be delivered and the cost of work that was completed and in progress. I will give you the invoice and the options to manage its bill in time. Sunny offers to pay for the work I had done so far, which I was happy to hear. However, my value in the work was weighted by the opportunities I would have helping build VForge and working with Sunny, considering what I have done with VForge was free of cost up to this point and I haven't even worked on a single video. The cost of that vanished entirely, I will need to charge Sunny the full price of my service with expectation to discuss payment plans. Branding 3,000, logo and visual identity 5K, vision, voice and positioning 3,000, website research, website design, website development, branding guidelines, IP rights 11K. Like, it's a lot of money though. He's for sure never gonna accept that, especially if it wasn't discussed before. Basically, she was gonna give him a discounted price, provided that she would get opportunities with VForge later. But now he cut down the future opportunities, so she's like, I'm gonna charge him the full price. I want to be clear that we never agreed to market rate pricing on a formal paid structure for this work. Price outline showcased full commercial studio pricing, which was not established or approved at any point. Given that context, I'm not in a position to proceed at the valuation presented. So he's like, you know, give me something that I can work with, otherwise I'll move forward without using the material. She says, I understand that as a formal pricing structure wasn't established at the outset. However, the work delivered since October represents substantial strategy, design, and development effort across branding and web, which holds clear commercial value. As such, the assets cannot be used until payment is received or a mutually agreed buyout is arranged. The previously submitted invoice reflects fair market valuation, and industry peers have confirmed this is reasonable. I'm open to flexible payment arrangement, partial payment, whatever works best for you. The key point is that the work is compensated before any usage or transfer of rights. Well, to be clear, there was no formal pricing agreed, but there also was no agreement for free work. The work was requested and delivered, and as agreed, payment terms were to be determined later. Therefore, compensation is owed for the completed work, and the invoice reflects the pricing I charge for work of this scope and nature. But the thing that shocked me was the proposition he gave. He asked me to accept $800 for 4 months of branding and web design I've provided for him, or to reject it while he wouldn't accept the IP rights. I would be walking away not paid for the 4 months of work, and I wouldn't accept the $800 anyways, as my effort without IP would still easily be around $20K. Big Mac combo with large bev, $1,500. Extra Big Mac sauce, $5K. So he's offering her $800. She says this is significantly below the value of the work. There are 3 ways we can reasonably finalize this project. But she needs to offer him a lower price. She's like not bulging on her price, and he clearly doesn't have the money to pay it, so... So then he's like, okay, well, in order to resolve this without further escalation, I'm willing to offer a settlement of $1,000. Since I was verbally frustrated, I need time to think it over, and by the think it over, it actually involved talking to a lawyer. 2 days later, Sunny messaged me back asking for an update on the decision, and I may have cracked a little, but the fact he was pressuring me into an agreement that felt like an extortion, I wasn't going to let that slide. Hi Sol, I understand you need time to consider, but for operational clarity, I do need to resolve this as soon as possible. VForge cannot continue publishing or operating under branding without clarity on rights. Please let me know your decision by the end of today. You fired me without cause, effective immediately on Thursday, and then you expect me to make a decision by the end of Saturday when I can't even consult an attorney? This is not how this works. Use it or not, your outstanding balance stands regardless of your urgency to resolve this. We clearly disagree on valuation. To eliminate any dispute regarding usage, I will continue use of all associated branding and website materials effective immediately. I will discontinue, okay. My $1,000 settlement offer for rights remain open should you decide to resolve this without further escalation. I didn't message him back for a week. In fact, to this day I have not messaged anything in response. However, he did send one last message saying he's withdrawing his settlement because they work with another person. Let's get one thing straight. They promised that we'd discuss payment, that I would be paid for the work I did, and 4 months later, I get told that I'm being forced out, and you're only getting paid 3% of the work you did. And forcing me to take the money for rights is even worse. Not even a walk-away fee. That's not a settlement, that's extortion. There's a response Docky from Sunny. Yeah, this is why you come to an agreement price beforehand. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that goes in small court. And even in corpos, literally, even I've seen people in lawyers' office get wrongfully terminated without the 2 weeks notice. Yeah, you'd think lawyers would abide by the law, but no, they're like... because everybody's operating under the guise of, well, then take me to court. And usually people don't want to go to court, so they end up settling out of court for a much lower price. It's like a sneaky way to end up paying people less. Sunny's a con artist. He forced not only me but Firefox into months of laborious work, bringing V4 to where it's now, only to throw us off the ship. He's using the same tactic that Kamina is using. Okay, so this is the interview. I'm not interested in that. Liz is canceling her appearance at Dokomi. Apparently he also dogs people because Kamina dogs people because they sent the wrong person's contract to other talents. Is he stupid? Hi, Mila! He was bragging to random people at the booth about her choking him. When I found out about it, I said she should have choked him harder. Was this in Ilara's chat? We found out afterwards that he would shit talk all of his talents to the other talents and anyone who would listen. Some Mountain Dew tactic. Also transphobia, death threats, and dogs just to add to the terrible list. Apollo, my brother brought the standees because we were told that they would go to the talents and they never did. He spent $500 plus for them? The cops did get involved and he was charged with trespassing 2 times and stealing the con's money too. Wasn't there stuff with Miss Lala that came out as well? Is that in the dump? Kamina dogs Danny Downstar, a former Luminara talent and noted New Jersey Devils fan. No way. I need some water. Be right back. Okay, this one's short. My name is Bellhead Ninja, aka David. Been friends with Kana for 3.5 years. Early day at this time started working with a new project to make large esports tournaments under the name of Empyrean, a subsidiary of Global Breakout, now Quillborn. He managed to do 1 tournament before things started coming to light about his behavior. Not gonna go into detail. Yeah, stop talking about these initial controversies. However, I started reaching back out in July 2023, around the time that Nestor was closing down. Again, I took his side of the controversy and decided to encourage him to continue developing his projects. I informed him a lot on how the state of public opinion was on Twitter, especially among our old shared community, and this is how I became involved with the very beginning of Sukuria. They're all on Discord, Big Chungu. If you join, you can have access to all of them. In this doc, there's only one. VTuber rivals. Bro, if this takes too long, like... VTuber rivals happen in January 2025. A lot of people have participated in that one. I started developing a direction for Sukuria to have monthly charity events, seeing as we had started slowing down our progress in the months before. Cam took these ideas and let it blow up into VT Rivals. During this time, I used the services of many people to help develop the stream and publication aspect of the event. In my mind, I thought everyone was helping with their own passion as I was, or were going to be paid by Cam in some fashion. I did not know what agreements other people had with him concerning their involvement with the event. After VT Rival, I stopped doing events for a while. I was involved with the Maze Race event, the very early stages, but went into bad depressive episodes. Okay, additionally, weeks after VT Rival Cam and then Yuva, which we read her testimony, had started having a big rift in their relationship, so they put out one last statement concerning the drama from 2023 and then decided to separate. I have come to learn that a lot of the statement made in this one and previous ones have been lies made up to preserve his public image above all. Anime Matsuri, the next time I really did something with Cam was Anime Matsuri. It was a fun weekend, but things happened that made it significantly awkward. When the Flow concert happened at the venue, he was trying to have a good time with everyone, but not many people joined. I made a small attempt, but was completely out of my element. This made him upset. This made him rash. That night, he got into an argument with Kazu, and between me and the other people at the B&B, we were worried about the relationship, and for a bit, whether or not the altercation would turn physical. Fuck. I don't know what was exactly said between them. All I know is that it became serious, so we attempted to separate the two of them so that nothing bad would end up happening. Two of the roommates took Kazu, whilst I tried talking with Cam. This he didn't appreciate and eventually cut off everyone but me and Kazu for the rest of the trip. He would only hang out with us too. During this time we had a deep conversation about what we actually want in life, and where I once again tried to give him encouragement to focus on his goals in life. I wanted to see him succeed. Yada yada. This weekend pretty much ended his friendship with many of the roommates and also was one of the reasons Sakura started really going under as Luminara was starting to rise. So that was like... Oh, I gotta send that to my editor a sec. Not sure how relevant this one is. Oh, god damn it. Am I reading like nothing too important? It's just that everybody's coming out about their experience, and I guess some experiences are less insightful than others. Luminara beginning. He started to help with Luminara, then he joined in an official capacity. During this time, Cam was very telling the people in the organization that he won't simply give work to people, they have to ask for it. I became one of the people who asked for work on a regular basis. Other than the stream graphic thing mentioned, I was not majorly involved in the admin of the VT Rivals event. But was he paid? So Luminara downfall, this was all going fine till the end of Feb. That's when he and Kazu broke up, and the reason why I'm not exactly sure. That's when Luminara started going downhill. Without Kazu, who was really one of the main reasons Luminara was active and successful in the first place. No one had any freedom to do anything with their work. I was unable to get any new projects started, even after Cam started hiring more people to pick up the slack. Was any... I like that they're saying hiring more people, but no one was getting paid really. Everybody was just getting swindled. You know, I was actually planning on going to MomoCon. The thing is, the planning for a lot of it, at least when they started involving me, was within 6 weeks of the event. Therefore, I was unable to make way for me to get there. And man, I'm glad I didn't go. First, Luminara was banned from the event. Then I was knocked down and he was banned from the event. It was knocked down and he was banned from the event. The last thing I had from the... Okay. Final convo. I wanted to give Cam one last chance to tell the truth about things. Ask about his flirting habits and he denied they were widespread. Ask about why he broke up with Kazu and he wanted to keep it private. Then I asked about the original stuff in 2023, which he told me his repeated lie I knew was false. This was the last straw and I left the org immediately. Okay, we were friends, close even, but we rarely talked about things. The only time we would talk was when we were working for an event or some drama was coming up. Additionally, he would never talk to me about things I was not really involved in. For example, I was not involved in a new cloud drama, and every time I would ask about it, I would not get a clear picture as to what was going on. Another thing is that he painted one of the people in the situation as someone I could not see him being. Again, I really don't understand what happened with that concert. There was also times when he would remove people and I'd ask him why, and he would usually say one or three things. They decided to move on and work on other things. They were annoying. Okay. So then he does an apology. This is somebody who was apparently staff. Lie, untrustworthy, hurt relationship with people. He has also never gotten paid for professional work with them. Felt used and betrayed. There's an anger in me I cannot explain. A lot of people have been hurt by him and his repeated malicious behavior. I want to show support to anyone who's been affected by him. This is somebody who... Oh, this is Kazu! This is Kazu that dated him, that was just mentioned in the other Google Doc. Well, maybe she'll tell us why they broke up now. Also, 2 million plus view YouTube partner. I didn't live with Kamina for 2 years. I broke up with him in February of 2026 due to mistreatment. So I have no affiliation with Luminara. My heart goes out to everyone affected, hurt, and manipulated. I'm just as guilty of being used by this man or not to blame. One of my biggest regrets is that I didn't leave him sooner. I was so persuaded by the promise that he would be a better person, a better boyfriend, that I stayed waiting for 2 years. Is he the one that he like pushed aside in the video that we watched? Despite what he has told others, I broke up with him because of mistreatment, not because of Luminara, not because I was mentally ill. It was her from the video. Oh my god. Because of these claims, it was hard for me to come forward without being seen as a jealous ex. Within first dating him, I was quickly pressured into moving in with him and quitting my job, making him my sole financial stability. I felt like I could trust him. Imagine having him as your sole financial stability. You are fucked. He helped me build my career as a streamer and gave me the direction I needed to monetize myself. I got fancy dinners and plane tickets. He told me I could have my dream job if I was with him. But it wasn't long after that if I prioritized my dream over his own, it was a fight. Everything was a fight. From me talking about relationship advice to not cheering him on while he played Fortnite, cleaning dirty bed sheets, telling him what made me uncomfortable or of not doing enough of his own work. Meanwhile, I didn't get greeted when he came home. He would shun me if I cried, and if I asked for help, I better hope he was in a good mood first. When fights got really bad, he would raise his arm back to strike at me. He never hurt me, but there were threats too. And he wasn't afraid to berate me in public VCs as well. Several times Luminara staff would DM me to ask if I was okay. I told them through tears that I probably deserved it. Jesus. What the fuck? When Luminar was created, I was a main player in a lot of the production while he worked his day job. I was expected to do favors for him. I didn't do it right away. I was letting him down, the talents down. I would never make it anywhere. He convinced me so much that he was right, that I wasn't enough. I was the perfect victim for a narcissist like him because I wanted to prove my worth so badly. Looking at these stories that have come to light, I knew about them because Kamana would tell me before I could see or know any of it. But now I see he was trying to plant doubt in me this entire time when I did think he was in the wrong and voiced it to him. It was another fight and another threat to stop providing for me. Sometimes the only way to get him to consider me was for him to use my body. All the while he was already unfaithful. Right, because this other girl, Sin, told us that he was cheating on his partner with her. So we also know he was a cheater. Yesterday I saw evidence that he cheated on me within a year of our relationship. That's probably it. That's probably what she's referring to. After the breakup, it was so hard to trust people. He spread so many lies about me to keep people at a distance. No one would listen to me. So many of my friendships were ruined because of Kamina. So many people who I cared for, I pushed away because I needed to be Kamina's secretary, bookkeeper, graphic designer, delegator, cook, maid, therapist, S-slave, and then his girlfriend. A few months after the breakup, I was receiving word that Kamina was going to come to my residence and try to harm me? Nani? I didn't know if any of it was true, and I was assured by his family, bless their hearts, that it wasn't. I had Kamina blocked on everything but Discord because he promised to send my belongings to me, which he never did. After speaking to his family, we resumed communication, but mostly because I wanted verbal confirmation of the abuse he gave me. He apologized, told me he still loved me, and he wanted us to continue working together. I told him I don't trust him, but he seemed like he changed. And all of this shows how naive I was. Well, no wonder he didn't want to tell the other guy why they broke up. So she says here, everything is based on my personal experience and understanding of these events. Oh yes! This goes with the VForge thing. This is Sunny's response. Oh, Hotjack responded. So I think for the highlight, my editor should probably keep all the VForge stuff together, and then the rest is like what? Like, is it called sexual misconduct, or I don't even know what to call this, like interpersonal drama? Is this gonna be another long doc? Oh, fuck you. Okay, it's not that long. If this takes too long, I'm gonna have to play Yakuza 0 on Sunday instead. It's called Demon Time. Domestic abuse? But what about the other girl who he used as like his fuck buddy? Like, does that count in domestic abuse? I don't think so. Her face. This document is a factual response to the allegation made publicly against VForge and its CEO. No. I'm not gonna waste my breath on filler words. Okay, so it's addressing the allegation made by Soleil, and the decision to distance VForge from Luminara was made because it was the right thing to do given what came to light publicly. That decision stands on its own and is unrelated to the claims addressed here. Section 1, the Kamina claim. Soleil document implies that VForge's relationship with Kamina and Luminara influenced my personal internal decision. The record does not support this. Kamina initiated contact with me on Jan 3rd, 2026. This is documented by the beginning of our Discord message history in which he reached out to congratulate VForge on its launch. This was the first and only contact I had with him prior to the Luminara partnership being discussed. Okay, but what about Twitter DMs? When I mentioned early on that I was just friends with a few people from Luminara, I was referring to other individuals within the agency, not Kamina. That statement has been misread as evidence of a prior relationship with him specifically. Sure, I can believe that. The VForge and Luminara partnership was officially announced on Feb 2, 2026, after combination with Kamina had been solidified. Soleil's description of the events do not accurately line up with the evidence timeline below. The compensation claim. Sol volunteered her design services on October 6th, and at the time I was transparent that VForge could not offer payment immediately. Sol's own word in that conversation were, "So asking for payment for something you didn't ask for would be indecent of me." She proceeded on the understanding that payment would be discussed at a future point when appropriate. This arrangement was agreed on by both parties. On December 11th, Sol provided her own pricing structure directly in the conversation. Logo design, brand mark, wordmark 150, research, and brand consulting 50 per session, color palette, style guidelines, additional cost. The work Sol completed for VForge consisted of an incomplete website, a letter mark, a brand mark, and adjustments to a color palette that I had already provided to her. Based on her own publicly listed rates and the rates she communicated directly to me, the deliverable completed do not approach a 5-figure invoice she later submitted. I mean, this is kind of true. Despite the absence of a formal agreed price structure, I made 2 settlement offers. Initial offer of $800 and a follow-up offer of $1,000. Additionally, Sol was paid $150 in November when she was still early in the process of working on the VForge website. The website timeline. Sol's document describes 4 months of consistent ongoing work for VForge, but the document timeline tells a different story. So she volunteers on October 6th. On October to November, initial design discussion and logo concept takes place. Work is largely exploratory. November 22, 2025, a follow-up asking if Sol had seen my previous messages about the website, indicating no meaningful progress has been made in the weeks prior. So she wasn't working full-time for him, is what he's saying. She kind of implied that she was working, you know, long hours. So in December 2024, I checked in again on the website. Sol acknowledges her progress has been slow and attributes this to personal circumstances, stating she will try to work over it on the holiday. Jan 28, Sol herself states in writing, "I know my progress on the site has been slow and I cannot blame anyone but myself for that fact. Things have been busy and it's up to me to make that time." February 6th, the website is delivered. At delivery, it's still showing we're under construction on vforgeagency.com and required troubleshooting to set up basic form functionality. I thought they agreed that they would only do the landing page though, because one of his artists didn't want to be on a banner. The website was not the product of 4 months of sustained dedicated effort. Sol acknowledged the delays were her own personal responsibility. The termination of Sol's working relationship with VForge was not sudden, arbitrary, retaliatory. Okay, what's your he says it's a decision made in the context of a pattern of conduct that I determined would not work with the direction of VForge. Saul initiated a call with me on February 18, 2026, deliberately withholding the subject matter beforehand, despite being asked directly what it was regarding. During that call, the conversation covered concerns about the Wainwright situation, the restructuring of VForge and Saul's roles within the company. The nature and tone of that conversation, combined with prior conduct, led me to conclude that continuing the working relationship was not viable. I feel like he got threatened by that call. Like, just anybody, he's like the type of person that if you're not 100% on board, he has a problem with it. I want to be precise about what I can and cannot say here. Some aspects of the events surrounding the termination are subject to an ongoing legal review, and I am limited in what I can address publicly. What I can say is that my decision was made to protect VForge's integrity as a business, and it was not made lightly or without cause. The characterization that Saul was terminated without warning or reason, without any offer of compensation, is false. Compensation was offered. Yeah, but if you offered $2, I offered you like 3% of what you expected, and take it or leave it. Section 5, the logo and branding. So I suggest that if VForge's current branding retains element of the work she produced, I want to address this directly. VForge's name is a design of VTubers and VForge. Forge produces fire, cinders, and heat. The letter V is central to this identity. Orange, yellow, and red flame are flame colors. These are not design choices made from Soul's work, they are the natural colors of our brand concept. The color palette was decided before Saul had begun. The current website and branding were produced by current VForge staff members, outsourced artists and coders, or VForge staff, all of whom were compensated for their work. The link to Saul's website was removed from our profile as soon as our working relationship with VForge ended. So, wait, which one did she do? I mean, they look very similar. VForge is a company I built from nothing with no connection and no business experiences and limited resources. I did not handle every aspect of this situation perfectly. Communication could have been clearer at certain point, and as a first-time business owner, I have learned lessons from this experience that I'm applying moving forward. Question: in what form? You posted this in a render server. All the DMs I have with you are clear as day. If you heard anything, it is hearsay, and not asking me personally is your problem. Yeah, I offer him one cookie and some hay. Take it or leave it. At the start of Luminara, I had a phone call with Kamina. During that conversation, multiple people from this list were brought up. I remember offering my help and knowledge when it came to business because I generally wanted to help however I could, not just as a talent, but with management or anything they needed. Instead, most of the conversation turned into comparisons and flexing about the people and talent around him. He did use certain names as leverage to attract investors' attention and more people into Luminara, despite some of those people not even being associated with the group at the time. I was basically made to feel like I wasn't enough because I didn't have a partner yet, or because I posted workout content and it wasn't VTuber enough. Oh, this is the proof that he literally... Yo, he put Lulu's name in it? Raise Bubble... Poseidon, Mythos, Apollos, Mythos, Hades, Mythos. He's claiming he's working with all these people. Maruru, Sprigster, Lunaria, August Anomaly, Briette Cookie, Milky VT. Hey, that's my name. I shouldn't be in there. Yeah, Briette Cookie Box. Oops. Didn't we read that one? Oh, this one is really short. I first started interacting with Kamina late December 2024. I originally wanted to help out with events. That's when I joined Sukuria. That was his previous company, where I worked on a few more events, as well as clipping and editing shorts for a YouTube channel. After a while, we transitioned to Luminara around May 2025, and my roles constantly changed. First, I was event staff, then I did a company spreadsheet, then I was a clipper, editor, then back to event staff. Later in December 2025, I, as event staff, was heavily pushed into signing a contract by Kamina. He knew I wanted to step away from Luminara and being online at the time because my mother had just recently been diagnosed with cancer, and I wanted to give all my time to her. He knew I needed the money he owed me, which he still hasn't paid me, to pay her medical bills, which he used as leverage to force me into signing the contract, which meant I had to do even more work than before. And I did the work hoping I would see the money one day. After this, I distanced myself from him and didn't run public calls with him unless he reached out himself for private calls. That is disgusting behavior. That is dirty. Wow. Yo, that's gross. I chose to trust him at a time, and he hurt me so deeply and broke my trust so much. He manipulated me, overworked me, made me feel like less than a grain of sand. Minimized all my accomplishments and struggles to the point I felt so worthless that I almost committed S-side back in March of this year because I genuinely believed I was nothing. All because of him. He divided me from the friends I made in Luminara, ruined so many of my friendship, and so squandered so many opportunities for me by either convincing me I wasn't good enough or by blocking them myself. He lied to me constantly and hid things from me even when I was doing everything to help him while he was struggling. I was no one and nothing to him until the only thing he had connecting him to his ex was me. And then I became his #1 bro. He would DM me and call me for hours to vent about how much of a perfect boyfriend he was to her, and every one of the things he said were lies. He used my kindness and manipulated me and so many others into defending him, and most importantly made me think he was my friend, even though he never really cared. He was just using me for his own goal. I'm not the same person I was before meeting him. I'm so deeply scarred that it'll take a long time to learn to fully trust again, to fully heal from all the damage he's done to me. At some point, I feel like I and others were enabling him to hurt even more people just by supporting him, and I feel so disgusted and icky for ever associating myself with him. I'm not even going to begin going over how he's hurt others. I'm sure they have already told their stories in details, or are currently working on them. I hope that he is able to find some peace outside of the internet, and I sincerely hope he changes as a person and doesn't hurt anyone else. I pray he repents for all the people he took advantage of, manipulated, and hurt, as there are others who've been hurt much more than me. And all the other people I met have been nothing but wonderful. This is one of the saddest Google Docs. We're almost done, actually. We're gonna have time for Yakuza. I want to check the Miss Lala video.
Situation, but given the recent events that happened with Luminara, I figured it was time to talk about my experience specifically with the CEO of Luminara, Cam. This is my personal experience with Cam.
Does she always have a 3D model? It looks so real.
Cam. This is not reflection of the talents that were working with Luminara or editors or artists or anything like that. I'm recounting simply my experience with him, which occurred during the summer of 2025. Cam, the CEO of Luminara, knowingly used my name to legitimize the company, falsely telling others, including investors, that I was assigned talent throughout the 2025 Off-Kai weekend. Prior to Off-Kai, we had one voice call to discuss me hosting a potential game show in which I asked for a contract. I want to give some context as to why the situation was particularly heartbreaking and frustrating for me. I'm so grateful for the wonderful opportunities in life VTubing has really afforded me. It's really inspired me to want to pursue bigger goals that I've been curious about as a person my entire life. One of those goals is that I would love to be an MC and do live work with crowds. You know, whether that's hosting an event at a convention, introducing creators,
Yeah, I love her accent. I don't know what it is, but I love the accent.
moderating panels. I love speaking with people. I love making people laugh. And I've been trying to focus on that recently within my VTubing journey. So I actually reached out to Luminara first, interested in a proposal to host a game show, as they were looking for creators, specifically VTubers, to work with. Kamana and I had 2 meetings in total. One was a voice call in Discord, discussing the initial proposal of me being a host for a game show.
Oh, I know what it is. It's the accents that Italian mafia guys have in those movies. Makes me think of like Jersey in the 1920s. Yes, yes. Yeah, I guess it's New York.
And the second was an in-person meeting at Off-Kai, which I'll get into later. In our first call, Kamana introduced himself as an expert in editing, social media management, and particularly knowledge behind YouTube. He confidently expressed his ability to turn one's channel into a booming business and had worked with a lot of different creators, often highlighting that he did it for free and volunteered most of the time. He said he worked with a team of editors, and this was my first red flag that I initially ignored, because how are you supposed to build up a channel with a bunch of editors, but you're saying it's volunteers so the talent doesn't need to pay? Something wasn't adding up, because how are those editors being paid for their work? Where is
yeah, she's right. She's right.
Flow of money coming from, and how is this business model sustainable? However, I was naive and eager at the opportunity to make the first step towards a long-time dream of mine. I was open to his business proposal about this game show and being the host of it, in which he was also looking at some other creators potentially to be a part of it. However, I've worked in the entertainment industry for a long time, and I really wanted my ducks in a row, so I wanted to see a contract. He did send over this contract, but I had concerns and notes, and had expressed to him that I would like to go over these notes in person, and I was looking forward to seeing him at Off-Kai, where we could discuss these notes in person.
What do you mean paid in exposure? The editors?
I was hoping to do this meeting privately, as we were going to be discussing the breakdown of this contract and the details within it. However, what I had assumed was going to be a private business meeting between myself, another VTuber colleague who was also potentially going to be involved, and him, it turned into a gathering of multiple people, including 2 other VTubers and 2 Luminara staff besides Kamana. This public environment was not appropriate in which to discuss the intricate details of my contract, as these other VTubers might have had different contract terms. When the meeting started, Kamana had teased that he had a gift for us. And it was at that time he slid a collectible trading card with the Luminara logo on it, and I flipped it around and it featured my logo and my artwork. Artwork that he had no permission to print from neither myself nor the artist for this promotional item for his company. It was at this meeting that I was simply told I was talent. I was very confused as I hadn't signed anything, and I simply was interested in potentially hosting a game show. Additionally, at this time, I was already in conversation with this separate agency to potentially sign with them. Cam was very good at making himself seem reputable. He boasted about being Zentrea's manager at the time, as well as the one who built her YouTube channel. He claimed his unusual management techniques had caused some tension between himself and certain VTuber agents.
Not gonna lie, I love the way she's narrating this. She's very well spoken and clear. I don't know. Is she reading a script? Like, she talks so good, man.
Because he, quote unquote, told it like it was and, quote unquote, did a better job than any of their managers. He claimed that he simply wanted to help and uplift others, taking nothing for himself. In our conversation, when I pressed,
I don't want to uplift anybody. I feel like if anybody, if you hear I want to uplift others, that's become the new red flag. So we gotta say the opposite. I don't want to uplift anybody. I want to downlift people.
to understand how the business functioned, what his 5-year roadmap was, examples of how a similar business model worked, out in the past for him, he did not provide examples and simply repeated the same script. Quote unquote, I just want to help people and I don't want anything out of this. I was very skeptical,
So
and
you're
when
a
I shared
charity.
his answers to
So why did he respond to Armchair Post? He is running a charity, according to him.
my husband, my manager, and my then editor, who is a very close friend, they confirmed my suspicions. They also revealed that he, when speaking to them during my meet and greet at OFCI, admitted to clout chasing. An example being he had VTubers at OFCI sign a white poster board with plans to get meetings with them, lied about his involvement with certain VTuber companies, and generally was narcissistic and arrogant. Throughout the entirety of OFCI, I kept on having people come up to me asking about Luminara, as they were told I was talent, that they were considering joining because I was signed, quote unquote.
Oh, God.
I attended the OFCI industry mixer, and during the event, a
Not
VTuber manager
Not the mixer again. Oh my God. The mixer he was crashing out about because he wasn't invited.
from an agency shook my hand and said, "Congratulations for joining Luminara." And at the time, I was caught off guard and confused, not knowing how to respond. This rumor had spread so far and wide, and it was completely false, and it was out of my control. It was very frustrating, and so much of my energy at OFCI last year was spent dispelling it in conversations. At one point, during a private party, a VTuber attendee came up to me as I was leaving, sobbing, begging me not to work with Luminara because of how callous Cam was. And I did not know this person. They had simply just heard the rumors of me being affiliated with the company. When I confronted Cam about his behavior, I expressed that I was not comfortable with the speed in which he was navigating the entire situation, especially with no signed contracts, in addition to his unprofessional behavior. He denied ever mentioning my name as a talent to other VTubers, which is verifiably false, and said he cannot, quote unquote, control rumors or what other people say.
Okay,
I still received
buddy.
inquiries and messages about my involvement with him and Luminara, as did my team members, which is what compelled me to publicly discuss me not being associated with Luminara, despite me being very uncomfortable.
I don't remember if we discussed this tweet when it came out.
Discussing my business publicly like this. After I shared these social media posts, I started to receive messages from many VTubers who wanted to know the full story because...
Oh. I really think I didn't have to say anything more publicly about this, but my DMs are blowing up. So no, I did not make this decision based on information from one single source. No, I was never signed with them at any point and had only a couple of meetings. Yes, it was based on a multitude of factors and ultimately made the decision that was best for me and my business. I'm not signed with anyone at this point in time, and please, if you hear a rumor, please ask me directly about it. I truly am an open book, and if you haven't heard it from me, please take it with a grain of salt. Thank you. Oh, yes.
Yes, they were told that I was becoming talent or that I had already signed, and they had questions, but they also specifically saw a lot of red flags with Kim. For several days after Off-Cry, I was on non-stop phone calls. It was exhausting, fighting for my reputation behind the scenes. I was also informed that Cam had stated that I was quote-unquote convinced not to sign or join Luminara by a specific VTuber friend of mine, and used this person as an excuse as to why I had no interest in joining, and used them as a scapegoat as to why I wanted nothing to do with Luminara. Not the fact that I very clearly told him and communicated that I was unimpressed with how he conducted himself throughout the weekend. It was after this experience that I started working with an entertainment lawyer for any and all contracts I receive in order to protect myself from this happening ever again. This was just my story. I was incredibly frustrated at being led on in terms of an opportunity, and not only that, having my reputation and my name used to trick and persuade people to join a company that clearly did not have a plan for long-term success, ultimately taking advantage of people's dreams and hopes and aspirations for their own journeys as VTubers. This experience came only a few months after finding out that I was rejected the final audition stages of a VTuber agency that I was really hoping to join. So the 1-2 punch was pretty devastating.
Which one is it? Place your bets. Is it Hololive?
To my self-esteem. It was around this time that I also was navigating an incredibly personal, difficult medical situation. So everything kind of compounded at the same time, which was incredibly frustrating.
Hi,
and
Necro.
Heartbreaking.
Phase.
And made for a pretty rough summer in 2025. And my heart breaks for all the other stories I've been reading and hearing about. I'm so sorry if you've been affected by Cam. You deserve so much more.
My God. Wasn't there more stuff with Miss Lala? She doesn't fit the company culture of Phase, but she's not like Japanese coded enough for Hololive neither. She's too stable for Phase. Yeah, but she could be Phase Invader. She's got a cool concepts, and now what's really popular with VTubers is like the gimmicks. Niji Sanji. Oh my god, there's okay, nice. Ilara compiling a doc. 184 people have come forward so far. Have they been affected by his actions? Well, that's gonna be good for if I ever do a video on this. Did Miss Lala say anything else? Maybe via lure. I mean, I don't see why Miss Lala would join an agency. She's doing fine as an indie. Have a horse head. Thank you. We play some Yakuza now. Like, what's the point? Like, wait, let me look at her YouTube channel. She had like a decent YouTube channel, and I'm pretty sure her main thing is Twitch. The thing is, like, her 40s look is like the entire appeal and branding, so it would suck if she lost that. Alright, I typed Miss Lala in Twitch, and that is not her. Okay, never mind. I already give up on this research. Let's play some Yakuza. But I think her voice, along with the 40s model style, really fits. Like, it really all works well together. Well, if she wants to do projects and the agency made sense, I guess. Wait, was I supposed to skip that? Can we change the game directory on Twitch? Oh, skip the intro. Okay. Really, Yakuza? Yeah, smoking representation. Is it? Oh god, the game's loud, no? Game's too loud. Well, it's fine for me, but it looked loud on my OBS. Subtitles on. Wait, is it still too loud? Where's the fucking sounds? I don't feel like my controller is working. Oh, I had to turn it on. Go! Doesn't look like the controller is working, by the way. Like this? I do have a controller. I got the pink one that you guys bought me from Throne, and it's so nice. It feels really like premium. Even the box was nice. It didn't come with a cord, but I used my own cord. Plug it. It looks really nice. Thank you for the gift, guys. Yeah, it's plugged. I turned it on. I feel like I need to press something, maybe. Or maybe I need to enable it. Back. Q. Yeah, see, it's giving me keyboard options. Just call it a bad boy and the controller will turn on. Hit the big X in the middle. The big X is lit. Is it something I gotta enable in Steam? No, it doesn't do anything if I try to navigate with the controller. The big X is on too. Restart the game? Okay. I hope it's gonna work. Touch. Yeah, the game was on before I plugged. Yes, I turned the game on before the controller. No, the controller isn't reacting. Fuck. Real Yakuza use a gamer pad. I'm using one! I swear! What if it's my cable that's the issue? Is Steam input on? What does that mean? I mean, the controller works with batteries. Okay, I plugged it back on, it vibrated. And now the X is blinking. Okay, now it's just on. Oh, Steam input games. This game has native support for Steam input, the system Steam uses to translate your physical inputs. With native support, your layout will show game action instead of generic commands. Next. Okay, okay. Might work now. I never had this message before. It's working. I think it's working. I just pressed A. Yes, we made it work. Yay! Okay, yay. I am using a gamepad. I am a real Yakuza. It's working! It's working! Yay, yay, yay. Yes. Nice, nice. Is the sound okay? We did it! We did it, chat. Good, thank you for the help. And I'm bugged. Did I? No! Okay, no, we're good, we're good. I was just not tabbed in. There's no game sound? Wait, about the display setting though? Wait, why is it not working? Oh, is B? I think I need to do windowed so the sound doesn't cut off when I alt tab for chat. Yes. Yes. Okay. It's like AIDS to play games like this, but I have no choice. Borderless? Okay, fine. Oh, that works. Okay, I can go in and out now. Perfect. Let's fucking start this. Okay, that's a big choice. Hey, Sarah. Morning. Are we doing easy mode or are we doing normal? Ayo? I think easy. Easy, really? No, I've never played this before. Yeah, but there's no way it's that. Yeah, but I'm cracked at video games, though. We should. Yes, this is my first Yakuza. Turn off your head? Oh, I feel like I'm not hearing enough. Kill him. Sorry, it's a doggy dog world out there. You gotta die, sir. Yeah, sound is low. Look. I'm gonna raise the volume for you guys. Back. This guy's kind of hot. Damn. He pushed him like Kamura pushed his girlfriend at that meeting, bro. Kamurocho 21st Century Redevelopment Plan begins. Alright, some kind of housing plan? Aloha. Oh, so it's set in 1988. Love that. Uh-oh. He's gonna get punched. He's got blood on his face. Yeah, as soon as this cutscene stops, we're gonna raise the volume. Wait, I'll raise it in OBS, but we should try to raise it in the game settings after. It's even low for me. That's sexy though. He's got some booty! The blood on his face? The 80s is the gilded age of Japan at the height of the bubble economy, and everyone was spending money like water. The crash came a few years later. Yeah, I used to watch documentaries about this.
Yo.
Loan Shark, that's his name. True. The VA is pretty good. Hey, $2, $2. Cut rate? Demo. Oh, it's a famous VA? Really? Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh, the golden lighter.
30万ポッチ捨てんのは簡単だが、回収しとかねえと商売としてのけじめがつかねえ。なあ。ええ、まあ。 俺も長いことこの町で金貸しやってるからよくわかる。今の世の中、金の本当の価値が分かってるやつなんてほとんどいやしない。その点、学のない君の方が高学歴の若造よりよっぽど分かってる気がするんだけど、そうじゃない？
俺には分かりません。それじゃこれで。なあ、うちに来ねえか、兄ちゃん。
I thought they were already working together.
ヤクザやるよりもっと簡単にもっと多くの金が稼げる。いい飯腹いっぱい食って、いい女を好きなだけ抱ける。
VTuber orgies mentioned?
金さえあれば不幸な人間を幸せにすることすらできる。ヤクザは下積みが長え。手っ取り早くのし上がるにはうちに来て稼ぐってのもいい選択だと思うんだが。
3年前にその言葉を聞いてればそうしてたかもしれませんけど、一度極道になったもんは時間を巻き戻せない。
それが答え。
He can't work 2 jobs?
ヤクザには誰かを幸せにすることなんてできないんすかね。
さあな。
Beats me.
俺はヤク
It's
ザになった
such a
こと
cool
ねえから
line.
わからねえ。
It's simple, but it's
気
cool.
が変わったらいつでも連絡してくれ。じゃあ。
Okay, I love this game already.
金貸しが偉そうに。
Really? I thought he was being nice.
めんどくせえ。
Oh shit! That dress was taped on. Is this a copyright warning? Hi yo. They're dancing way better than in my vampires the Blood Masquerade. But I watched this show about Yakuzas. I watched a show about Yakuzas, and they had like this whole ritual that was like very traditional too, honoring the head of the Yakuza and stuff, and I thought it was like really interesting. And they also, I don't remember exactly, but some of them were against like guns or some kind of drug use, like selling drugs. Like some of them abided by a code. They do that, but not in this game. Pagers! Bro, but pagers are still like way less trackable than our phones. Like I miss pagers, man. They're so 90s. So 90s coded. Shut the fuck up, Reiko! Listen, the 80s could have been fun, but the hairstyles and clothes was not it. It was too much polyester for me. This is where Nishiki said he'd meet me. Guess I beat him there. E, but there's no E on my controller. Pager! May as well have a look around and see if I can find him. Okay. I like the way that street looks. Okay, I don't know how to bring up the menu. Okay, that's the map. That's the pause menu. Oh, the settings are. Ah! I keep pressing B. Fuck my life. Oh yeah, this. Yeah, I think it's the master volume that needs to go up, like by a lot. I'm gonna lower back the sound in OBS. Like this? Yeah, why did they change the settings from Nintendo? Everybody plays Nintendo. Put it to 75. How do I know if it's at 75? Also background? But it might... I think we put the background lower than the master volume. Because the master volume, it felt like the background was like over... Like it was drowning the dialogue. I want to hear the dialogue. I'm eyeballing it. What else? Should I remap the controllers A and B, or fuck it, I'll just get used to it. I gotta pee again. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Get used to Xbox superiority, you Nintendo's come. Bro, there was nothing on Xbox that Nintendo didn't have, I'm pretty sure. Back. Okay. Oh, she's cute. How do I not like walk like a crazy person? This is really nice. Wait, what did I say that everybody's saying what to? Coffee. I'm RP walking. Bro, he's got so much booty though. Oh, we're gonna fight here. We're gonna defend somebody. What did I say? That was crazy. Running shakedown on our turf. Somebody needs to set them straight before they try anything really stupid. Yeah, I agree. Let's fuck them up, Kiryu.
Yakuza じゃねえのか、そいつ。バカ。ヤクザったって年も大して俺らと変わんねえ。どうせ下っ端だろ。お前らこの町に来んのは初めてか。 えだったらなんだよ。
ここらはうちの組の島なんでな。カムロ町を歩き慣れている連中ならこの辺りでバカはしね
え。なんだと？ヤクザが偉そうに説教垂れてんじゃねえぞ。こら！
Why are they all wearing the matching bandanas? It's cringe. Street hooligans. I'm horny! Catalyst! Wait, what's the... Heck, I gotta read that. I saw one of your recent clips. Is that true that you're flat? What? Oh, it's because of the elbow thing! I didn't know. Listen, no, I will deny these allegations. Oh, you gotta have your gang colors visible? I see. It's a sign of gang affiliation. Well, they should pick a cooler pattern. Okay, well... It's telling me to press the mouse button. What's the equivalent in controller? You said you were flat. Shush. Shush, chat. Alright, we're gonna wing this. Next. Oh, whoops, I gotta click. X, okay. Bam! 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 KO! Fucked idiot. Press Y during an X combo attack to perform a finishing blow that knocks the enemy down, and the knockdown effects varies depending on the number of X was pressed. Okay. Bitch ass. YX. Oh, like this? Ooh, my fist went shiny! They're the first enemies that aren't allowed to be cool. True! True! Don't worry, I wouldn't buy buying a Rima cut apart. Hey, that's a great merch idea. I'm playing with controller. You guys bought me a controller from Throne. That's fantastic. And it's pink. Alright, let's read this. The yellow gouge at the top left indicates your health. The game... Okay, so you guys will be in charge of looking at my health. The game will end if the yellow part is fully depleted. So keep an eye on your health at all times. If the gouge flashes red, means you're in very bad shape and should replenish your health immediately. Health recovery method, use a recovery item, or eat at an eatery. Gouge? Wait, is that not how you pronounce it? What? It's pronounced gauge. It's pronounced gauge? I knew that. Press B near an enemy to grab them. If an enemy is guarding to block your attack, grab them and then attack to deal damage. Use B. Okay, well, I'm in the middle of them. Ah! Ow! Ow! How do I grab him? Oh, and then what? Wait. B and then throw? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, whoops. Teach these punks a lesson. Nicolas Cage. Your training is now complete. It's time to wipe the smirk off your opponent's face. If you get hit, you can strike back right away using X, Y, or B. This is called the resolute counter. You can gain money by knocking down or defeating enemies. Depending on how you do it, you might get a bonus too, so try a range of different moves. Yo, one down. Wait, I want to try grabbing him. Bang! Oh, good luck at work, Robota. Thank you.
相変わらず容赦ねえな。
錦。
Nishiki.
おめえいつまで経っても来ねえから、待ち合わせすっぽかされたかと思ったよ。
Oh, that's not the loan shark. Of the Dojima family.
逆だ。おめえがなかなか来ねえからこうやって時間潰してたんじゃねえか。
Oh, he's so cool! Aniki!
おとなしくヘルスにでも行けってろ。
Is he gonna be your big bro?
興味ね。
相変わらず硬いね。まあいいや。とりあえず飲みに行こうぜ。久々にオールで付き合えよ。な。
Are we going to a host club?
ありがとうございました。
Beat him up too.
いや、この度はどうも。お日柄もよく。
行くぞ、錦。
What did he do wrong? Was he not supposed to say thank you? I don't get it.
しかしよ、お前も様になってきたよな。もう一発のヤクザだ。今日の取り立てももう済ませたんだろ。
まあな。
これで風間のおやっさんも少し安心するか。
さあな。あいにく俺の取り柄は喧嘩の腕っぷしだけだ。お前みたいに器用じゃねえからな。
何言ってんだ。こんなバカみてえな時代だぜ。楽しまなきゃ損だろう。少し頭使えや。
風間のおやっさんが無所から出てくるのは年明けてからだ。それまでに俺も少しは器用になっとくさ。
へえ。
へえ。
まずそのみすぼらしいなりから変えてみな。
True, we need a purple shirt and a black suit.
お前もたまには50万のスーツでも着てみろよ。そうすりゃ世の中の見え方もちった変わる。
俺は服なんかどうでもいい。風間のおやっさんだっていつも地味な服着てんだろ。
お前な、あの人は組の若頭。堂島組のナンバー2だぞ。あのレベルまで行きゃそれでも通用するがな。極道商売にある程度見栄が必要なんだよ。
お前が最近車買ったのもその見栄のためか。
このこじゃれたライターも俺んだ。
Rebond female, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome.
入れてんならケチケチすんな。
Yeah, but if you're a Yakuza, shouldn't you want to lay low? You don't want to attract attention? You have illegal money.
そしてこの堂島組の大門を見て素直に言うことを聞く。
Dogo Raid! I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Welcome, Raiders.
そんなもんか。
そんなもんさ。仇のくせしてアコギな商売するやつに借りた金で遊びまくるバカ。この街の連中に人の内面なんて見抜けやしねえ。奴らにとっちゃ外見が全てだ。
わかった、もういい。それより飲みに行くんじゃなかったのか。
おうおう、そうだったな。よし、たまにはピンク通りにでも行くか。あの辺りにいい店があるんだ。行くぞ。
行くぞ。Does it tell me my objective? I guess I'm just gonna follow that guy. I'm such a troll. Nani Sundayo. Well, go ahead then. I'm following. I don't know where to go.
この辺りの店ちゃんと出入りしてるか？当たり外れも含めて何でも知っとかねえとな。金ケチって溜め込むのもいいけど
I can change the camera angle.
金は使いようで売買にもなる。で、その手の情報をつかむには街で遊んでアンテナ張らねえとな。
Okay.
この街でしのぐってのはそういうことさ。可愛い女子大生がよりどりみどりと言われ、ついていったらバーバーばっかり。
What?
のはずがぼったくられる。
He used gouge. He used
全
gouge.
部勉強だと思えばいい。
He told me that I show up and it's a hack party. That's kind of rude. Merkit, thank you for the 1 gifted sub. Thank you. That doesn't fit their code. Yakuzas have to show that they have money, so they usually wear fancy clothes. Oh.
まあとにかく今日は俺のおごりだ。おめえもたまには楽しめ。いいな。
Kason likes that series, right? Move. Move. What do you mean it's Yakuza approved? Kiryu is her husbando? Is that why she named herself like that? What is this, a fight? Looks like it. Where? Are they drunk? Come on, you're in the way. What's your problem, bro? You got a problem in the middle of some important business. Hey, old man, quit talking to those. Them, we're not done here. Yeah, they're so wasted. Who's an old man, you snot-nosed little punk? Who's a snot? Whatever you said. This is the worst drunk fight ever. Oh, you're done it. Yeah? Come on, Grandpa, take your best shot. Hi, Crazy Can. Screw it, they're completely wasted. It's not worth the trouble. Let's take a different road. No need. Got a faster way to fix this. Oh, yeah. I just need to suburb them up a little bit with my fist. I thought you guys said Kiryu was like a good guy. Again, I can't tell if you're a sadist or a charity worker. Drunkards are my second opponent. The three blue glowing bars on the top left are called the heat gauge. The heat gauge starts at first bar, and as your attacks hit enemies, the gauge fills up, shifting to the second and third. At each level, your speed increases. Some moves require a certain level of heat, so once you're used to fighting, keep an eye on your heat level. Once the heat gauge shifts to second and third bar, your body begins to glow in a blue aura, and it's called heat mode, and it signals that you can use special heat actions. Try using heat actions while subbing up the drunkards. Press B? Oh, that didn't work. And why? Oh. Oh, my controller is vibrating. I feel immersed. So B and then Y. Imagine getting beat up like that just because you had like a sissy drunk fight with somebody. Your training is not complete. That concludes the explanation of the heat gauge. Special moves, but the two drunkards still need some sobriety beating into them. If you take a fighting stance using RB movement with left joystick will center around the enemy in front of you. Let's see. Ow! No, I don't get this tip, not gonna lie. Use RB. Wait, RB? This? I'll hold it. I think I did it. Your bumpers and your triggers. Is bumper the back? Oh my god, they were fighting about idols? Think you two have enough for tonight. Go home. Yeah. Oh, wow. You okay, mister? Here, I'll walk you to the train. Take it slow. Thanks. You're awfully considerate for a kid your age. Now they're friends? Let's hit that bar. We'll earn your CP? Completion points. Okay, you can view them from the pause menu. Under completion, list some of the things that will probably happen on their own as you play the game, but others will require more efforts. Exchanging CP. Visit temples or shrine to access the CP exchange menu, where you can spend CP to earn blessings, ranging from being able to sprint for longer distance to earning more cash from fights. Oh, they're perks! Aging foreigner would have wasted damn shame, I say. Hmm? Oh, he's a gaijin? Got a punch like a 2-ton gorilla. Oh, ew, he looks like a crackhead. And you go wasting it on drunks? What do you think that talent was meant for? All that raw fighting prowess. You just help a couple of guys work off some alcohol, that's all. That's the point, that's the problem. You want to talk alcohol, you're like taking one swig from a vintage bottle and tossing the rest. Going from the look of your Japanese mafia, something like that. Seems like you're pretty confident in a fight. A real dynamite boy. Call me boy. Kira, what's the holdup, man? Nothing, be right there. No sense wasting time on this drunk, I should just go. Too much booze is bad for you, Gramps. Hey. Take care. Hey now, hold up. Got one piece of advice for you. I've got a friend waiting for me. If you got something to say, make it quick. Out for a night with your main dog? Me and the boys used to really wreck it back when I was your age. But if you spend all your money playing around, you'll never get stronger. You gotta invest in yourself. What, like a gym membership? Nah, that's not better than spending it on booze. I'm talking about investing in yourself, literally. What does that even mean? Glad you asked, my boy. Here's a special lecture just for you. Oh. Oh, we got upgrades. This is so PlayStation coded. Boost my maximum health. Throw your entire body behind a vicious kick. Should we buy it? I thought we already had it. Ability acquired. Phoenix Spirit, your heat gauge will slowly rise over time. When you're wounded, However, it will only fill up to the second bar. I can afford this. Or not. Can I not afford this? I don't think it'll let me. No, I'm pressing A on this and nothing happens. Yeah, I feel like that should be enough. Oh, I'm missing a 0. Fuck. God damn it. I thought I had enough, but I was missing a 0. Man, life sucks. Stuff is even too expensive in the Yakuza. All that serious talk killed my bus. Time for round 2. You have a good night, my boy. Story of my life, missing a 0 for real. The backgrounds and decors are so good in this game. Yo, move. Okay, can we make him walk faster? RT. What is RT? What is RT? Nani sondayo? Oh, I just hold it down. I didn't play COD with my dad. That is literally Japan, by the way. Hello, Sayu.
相変わらず品のねえ街だよな。
だから人が集まってくるんじゃねえのか。最近の景気で金持った欲の塊みてえな連中がな。そいつらが酒やら女やら欲しがって集まる場所なんだ。この彼女って街は。
なんだよ。不器用なりに一応分かってんじゃねえか。
見直したか。
錦山くん。
よ
う。なんだあいつら。
現役女子大生ホステスのまどかちゃんとゆいちゃんだ。
は？
ねえ、ポケベル鳴らしてるんだか
They're
ら。
so short compared to them.
今度いつお店来てくれるの？
今日後で顔出すよ。
本当に？
なんだよ。俺の言うこと疑ってる？
信じたいけどな。
そんなこと言うなよ。ほら、お小遣いだ。や
ったー！信じてるよ。
女ってのは器用なもんだね。
ありがとう。じゃあまた後でね。待ってるよ、錦山くん。
Girl's still taller than Rima. Fuck you.
お前さ、俺があの女たちにまんまと小遣いせびられたと思ったろ。
He gave them 40 grand?
女と繋がっとくことが大事なんだ。
What? Hi, Chaos Demonic.
組の上にいる兄貴たちは基本的に女にモテない。あの人たちは見るからにヤクザでございますって格好してるからな。
それがなん
だ。だから兄貴たちと飲むときいろんな女連れてくとそれだけで小遣いくれるし、俺の組での覚えもめでたくなる。どうせ極道やるならどんな手使ってものし上がらなきゃ意味がねえ。違うか？
なるほど。そうかもしんねえな。
さあ、店はここだ。今夜はとことん付き合ってもらうからな。
Oh, 40k yen or 40k US dollars, though?
Omae, この店にはよく来んのか？
ん？これで2度目だけど。なんでだ？
ボトルキープなんかしてるからよ。常連なのかと思ってな。
ちまちまビール飲むより見栄えがいいだろう。店のもんに顔も売れる。俺は安く見られるのはごめんなんだな。
I feel like they're in one of these bars that Caesar keeps sending us pictures of. He's always out drinking.
確かに見えってのを大事にしてる。
おめえもこの世界でのし上がりたきゃ少しは見習えよ。
His drink looks good.
でも、おめえはそういうタイプじゃねえってことか。
俺はおやっさんの背中を追いかけてこの世界に入った。孤児だった俺ら拾ってくれたあの人のために。てめえの体張るくらいしか脳がね。
Hi, Allison. I hope you have a wonderful day too.
いや、もしかしたらおめえは今のままでいいのかもな。ん？おめえが下で頑張って風間のおやっさんが出世すりゃ、おめえにも出世の芽が出てくるかもしれない。そういうのし上がり方もあるさ。ただ、おめえは風間のおやっさんの子じゃない。堂島組の組員なんだ。おやっさん、なんで俺らのこと風間組に入れてくれなかったんだろうな。そりゃ堂島組の方が格は上だけどさ。
よせよ。おやっさんに考えがあってのことだ。
まあ、そうだな。よし、真面目な話はもうやめだ。カラオケでもしてパーッと騒ごうぜ。
Karaoke night, really?
わかった。
We're going there.
今日はとことん付き合うぜ。
The graphics are great for a PS3. Karaoke is a rhythm game where you press buttons shown on the screen in time with a song. Simply press the indicated button when the cursor reaches it. Make sure to press the correct button at the right time. The better your timing, the more points you'll get. And if your time is really off, it will not count even if you press the correct button. When someone else sings, you can support them with interjections. And you can choose either simple or lively interjections. Simple interjection offer easier inputs, but you won't get more than 90 points. And for a chance to score more, try lively. Okay, wait. So sing-along is Y, tambourine is B, maracas, and clap. Sing, tambourine, maracas, clap. Uh-oh. Oh, God. I don't know where the words are. I don't know where the things are. A, B, X, X, A, B, Y. Fuck! This is, I don't want to do this anymore. Oh, it's a rapid press? What the fuck? I can't do this! I can't do this! Bad! Okay, I'm getting some. No! Fuck! I don't know where the fucking fuck. A, B, fuck. Okay, we're getting to B. Oh. No, this is too fast. What the fuck? X, Y, fuck. A, B, no! This is actually embarrassing. Okay, I got it. Wait. A, B, fuck, X, wow, I was never a good singer. I've never seen anyone be this cooked at Yakuza karaoke. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
No. Wait, hold up. That was terrible.
Oh no.
Yeah, that I imagine it's exactly reminding karaoke, huh? You just got no rhythm at all. Okay. I'm tone deaf! Tone deaf! Wait, I don't even get a second chance. I get a chance to redeem myself. It's over. That's it. Oh my god!
Nah, Kiryu. おめえ、音痴だったんだ。
No! He's roasting me! Is this gonna affect my storyline?
気を落とすなって。何事も練習だ。そのうちきっと上手くなるって。
No, stop!
それにしても、思いっきり歌ったら腹減ったな。締めにラーメンでも言っとくか？
まだ食うつもりか？俺はそんなに腹減ってねえよ。
まあいいじゃねえか。付き合えよ。
Oh my god. What's a Tengoku-kun?
しょうがねえな。わかったよ。
さあ行くか。前から思ってたけどよ。おめえいい声してる
I ever tell you what a great voice you have?
渋いけど。
悪かったな。流行りの曲はよく知らねえんだ。
なら少しは勉強しろって。流行りに遅れた男はモテないからな。
そうか。
つっても男のアイドルなんかは俺も今勉強中だ。知ったかぶりしてなんとかやり過ごしてるよ。
それ周りにバレてんじゃねえのか？
かもな。やっぱアイドルっつったら女だ。最近はマジで可愛い子が多いぞ。
おお、そうなのか。
ああ、帰ったらチェックしてみろよ。案外ハマって俺より詳しくなるかもな。
さあな。
そのうち俺ら二人8匹でコンサート行ってたりして。
お互い想像したくねえ姿だ。
だな。
Dialogue is pretty good. That's Rima when she records audio messages to her fans.
おい、なんだよ。全然食ってねえじゃんか。
だからもう食えねえって言ったろ。大盛りなんか頼みやがって。
情けねえこと言うなよ。それでも男が。
昨夜11時頃、カムロ町の一角で発見された若い男性の変死体は激しい暴行を受けており、警視庁では殺人事件とみて付近を捜査中です。ただいま続報が入りました。若い男性の身元が判明したとのことです。
Is it somebody we beat up?
で発見された男性は都内在住の会社員栗原太一さん32歳。
Wait, he died?
調べでは栗原さんは金融業者数社から
Wait, that's the guy we beat up.
今後関係者から事情を聞く方針です。
Oh no.
キリュウ。カムロ町で殺したと。
よくある話だろうが。
お前、夕べの取り立て、相手のこと結構痛めつけたって言ってたよな。
You guys said he didn't kill, but he did.
栗原さんの死体が発見された現場です。
ここっ 俺が取り立てした場所だ。
おいおい、お前マジか。
いや、死ぬまで殴ったわけじゃねえ。
Oh, maybe somebody else killed him after we left then.
カムロ町で人がごった返すネオン街からわずかに裏道を入った先にあります。ビルとビルに囲まれて人目につきにくい、かなりいびつな空間という印象を受けますが、栗原さんの死体はこのわずかに残る更地に倒れていたとのことです。
こいつ。
やめてくれ。
俺が取り立てたやつだ。
お前本当に間違いねえのか。
はあ、
何やってんだよ。取り立てで相手殺しちまうなんてよ。誰からだ。組か。
ああ、早速呼び出した。
Uh-oh. Oh, we're in trouble.
事務所に電話してくれ。
やっぱり今のニュースの件で呼び出されてんだよな、お前。まずいことになったな。いや、お前ももちろんやべえけど、これで風間のおやっさんの立場も危うくなる。
何？
この不始末につけ込まれちまうってことだ。
どういう意味だ？
お前や俺がおやっさんに拾われたってことは堂島組の人間なら誰でも知ってる。だからよ、俺らの不始末はおやっさんの責任にもなっちまう。
No, it was a setup. I didn't do
俺
this.
がやっちまったことだ。おやっさんは関係ねえ。
そうはいかねえよ。殺しとなるとことがでかい。多分おやっさんの後釜に座ろうって連中は間違いなくそこをついてくる。堂島組若頭補佐の3人とかな。
くそ。
そもそも半年前、おやっさんが殺にパクられたのもその3人の誰かに売られたって噂だ。
なんだそれは。
おやっさんの仕切ってた鳥羽、周到に場所変えてたのにいきなり摘発食らったろ。ありゃ組の事情に詳しいもんが殺にチクったとしか思えねえ。でそれが誰かっていや、3人の若頭補佐の一人、クゼの兄貴だったって噂だ。
クゼの兄貴がおやっさんを殺に撃ったってことか。
もちろん証拠があるわけじゃない。でもよ、その件でおやっさんが無所に行ってからクゼはえらい勢いついてる。火のないとこになんとやらだ。
何しろ今は組に連絡するしかねえ。だろう。
そうか。そうだな。わかった。俺はとりあえず知恵貸してくれる人を探してみる。
すまね。
It's fucked. It's cooked. Not as thankfully nobody's gonna remember my karaoke because we got bigger problems now. Payphone. How do I get in? Their phones are so much cleaner than our payphones. I will remember.
桐生だ。そっちで誰か俺のポケベル鳴らしたか。
あ、はい。クゼの兄貴に言われまして。桐生さん、すぐ事務所までお越し。実は若頭補佐のお三方が桐生さんをお待ちで。
Uh-oh.
そうか。わかった。
Our character remains calm at least. There's some payphones here and there, but I think they're only used by crackheads. Legit. These sounds are. This is literally what Japan sounds like, by the way. Like, you're just walking in the streets, there's a bunch of sounds everywhere. Hold down A while what? I didn't get to. Well, I was going to the street to find a cab. Bitch. Fine, I'll look at the minimap. Get it. Am I supposed to go towards the pink arrow or what? Dude, I love how real all of this is. Whoa. Nice-o. All the businessman. Dude, people... Oh my god, this looks exactly like Japan. I think I've been on this street. This looks so good. Alright, how do I call a cab? Oh, I can't go in the street. People are also always waiting in line because they won't let multiple people in at the store at the same time. That's a cab. Okay, let's go. Kabukicho. Oh yeah, I've been to Kabukicho. Tojo clan, Doshima family. Alright. Uh-oh, we're gonna meet the 3 lieutenants. I might get scolded. I didn't do it though. I'm innocent. Lieutenant. He's got a tattoo. Deisaku Kuze, lieutenant of the Dojima family.
申し訳ありません。クゼの兄貴。
こんな昼間から東島組の幹部がガン首揃えてお前を呼び出した理由わかるよな。
Kenji Shibusawa, lieutenant of the Dojima family, patriarch of the... Couldn't read.
やっぱりてめえか。これ
God
はゴロ
bless you.
どころじゃなくなっちまったな。なあ、クゼの兄貴。
Hiroki Awano, patriarch of the Taihei Association.
お前に取り立てを頼んだ金貸しから組に連絡があってな。
金貸し？
東郷クレジットの社長だ。
Aww. Did he set us up?
社長に頼まれて仇ぶっ殺したのはおめえだろ。もっとも、あいつは自分のせいじゃねえって早速逃げ打ってやがったがな。たかが30万程度の小競りの取り立てで本性が下手打つとも思っていなかっただろうからな。はあ、ちんけな金貸しとはいえ同情するぜ。
まあそんなことはどうでもいい。理由がどうあれ仇をやっちまったっつうことは どう幕を引くかだが。
ちょっと待ってください。俺は
ジタバタすんじゃねえ。安心しろ。肩切ったって相手も借金まみれのクズだ。臭い飯7、8年食えばことは収まる。
俺に掴まれた。
He's gonna send me to prison?
お上と手打ちするとして、それより問題はあの場所からどう人目をそらすかだが。
そうだな。面倒なことをしてくれたもんだ。
Dude, their VA aura is way better than their character aura.
あの場所ってどういう意味っすか？
とぼけんじゃねえわ。おめえが死体を捨ててった場所だ。
おいゲリュウ、おめえよりによってなんであの場所でやったんだ？え？
Where?
まさか風間の頭の指示ってわけじゃねえよな。
Huh?
おやっさんの指示って、なんでおやっさんの名前が出てくるんすか？
聞かれたことだけに答え
ろ。なんであの場所を選んだ？頭の指示じゃねえのか？あ？ それにチャカはどこで手に入れた？それも頭の。
Wait, we didn't shoot him. We didn't shoot him. What? No.
何の話をしてるんですか？俺は銃なんか持ってません。
Yeah, I'm a weep. I only have a sword.
この後に及んで白を切りつもりってか。見つかった死体は痛めつけられた後、とどめに頭を打たれていた。殺はまだ公表してねえかな。
本当ですか？その話。だったら死体転がしたのは俺じゃありません。俺は素手で奴を殴っただけです。本当です。
もしその話が本当だと
This
したら、
guy is really realistic looking.
お前は誰かにはめられたってことになる。そうだな。
はい。間違っても俺は銃を撃ったりはしていません。
と言ってるが。
Yeah, tell
どう
him.
しますか？嘘に決まってんだろ。たくわらぎしやがって。てめえみたいな下っ端はめて誰が得するってんだ。
おうキリ、もう一度聞くぞ。なんでわざわざあの場所で騒ぎを起こしたんだ？
金貸しからの指示だったんです。あの場所に相手を呼び出すから、少し痛い目に合わせてから金を取り立ててくれって。
今言ったこと間違いねえな。
ええ。
どうやら金貸しから話聞く必要がありそうだな。とはいえ、うちの組があの殺しに関係していたっつうのは事実だ。しかも場所が場所だ。このままじゃあっちの仕事に支障が出ちまう。
On that other project? Hmm.
どうするよ、クゼな兄貴。
答えは一つだろ。
This guy's VA is like cracked, but I hate the character so much. He's kind of scary. Still being a bitch and having to light his cigarette.
何が何だかわかんねえって面だな。
え
え。例の死体が見つかったあの場所はな、あそこは通称空の一坪って厄介な土地なんだよ。お前ら下っ端は知らねえかもしれねえけどな、堂島組長から俺ら頭補佐の3人に命令が出てたんだ。どんな手使ってもその空の一坪を手に入れろとな。
空の一坪。
針の穴ほどの隙間もない繁華街に偶然できた一坪の空き地だ。それを親父が欲しがってる。親が欲しがるものを差し出す。それが子分の義務ってわけだ。だがその場所で仇の死体が見つかった。あの土地が世間の目を引いちゃ地上げしようにも手出しが難しくなっちまう。ほんと困った話さ。なあ。
それがおやっさんとどんな関係が？
あの一坪にはな、別の意味もあってな。堂島の親父に差し出したやつにはとっておきの褒美が用意されてる。
褒美？
おう。不在の風間の頭の後、
What?
堂島組次期若頭のポストだ。
What?
つまりあの土地は俺ら頭補佐にとってただの一坪じゃねえってことだ。
Yeah, one of them set me up.
まあ最初は
Maybe this guy.
風間の頭と繋がってるお前が俺らの邪魔するためにやったのかと思ってたが、その顔色じゃ何にも知りませんでしたって感じだな。
ちょっと待ってください。それじゃ風間のおやっさんはどうなるんです？
さあな。だが組の一大事に無所にいるようじゃ頭は務まんねえだろ。おまけにだ、ガキの頃から育ててきた可愛い子分が理由はどうあれ仇をぶち殺しちまったとあっちゃきっちりけじめつけねえとな。
おやっさんは関係ない。それで俺も殺しはやっていません。
そういうことはサツにつってもヤクザの言い分聞くほど連中も暇じゃねえ。
Aren't the cops bought? We should have influence and bribery with them. Hello? What kind of scuffed Yakuza is this?
サツには今日中に実施しろよ。
No! I'm not going to.
縁故詰めとけや。お前も極道なら組長に挨拶しとかねえと。
I gotta cut my finger? No. I need all my limbs. Does he actually want us to cut our fingers? No way, right? Yes! Yeah, let's fuck up that loan shark. We have till the end of the day.
Hey.
Aging foreigner. Oh, they look like feds.
Yes.
Eureka Booze, you're wasted. Tollstown was made for drinking. Me and Kamuji-kun here have been at it all night.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just need you to talk to a couple guys. They'll be here real soon. They'll also be real angry. I can't have more problems than I already have.
Oh? No.
Cramp, is this a kid?
Yes. Oh.
Million yen loan I gave these two deadbeats is way past due. I need it back and I ain't waiting much longer. Wait, you don't expect me to pay you? That tip I gave you the other day is worth at least that, no? Besides the depths of the master are the depths of, you know, you. I don't really give a shit who you are, just give me the money. Bruno here, he's got a short fuse, especially for stubborn types. For your own sake, I'd pay up before I got... I'm not even... I just basically... I didn't say anything to this guy. He's... What the fuck? I didn't say that. Like, if you're trying to bait me, it's not going to work. It's your debt. You handle it. Can't you be getting spooked over a chump like this? He's bargain bin muscle. Dime a dozen bottom of the bracket. Bracket? What are you even talking about? With all the whispering, boys, are you paying? Or does this get ugly? I told you this has nothing to do with me. Alright, I'll pay you the money. Why choice? I feel terrible. Just terrible for all the hassle I caused. Tell you what, why don't we make it 2 million? You wanna pay me double? I'm gonna buy that. You drink off your asshole, man. Oh, I've got the money. I'll be happy to give it to you on one condition. You have your tank back there, fight for us. He beats all 3 of us. The 2 million's yours. We win and we don't owe you a thing. Are you not drunk? Bruno's famous around here for busting heads. All 3 of you could rush him at the same time and he'd snap you like twigs. That's gonna be one-on-one rules and all that. 3 against 1 wouldn't be fair. You want to take him on solo? Well, if you don't mind me taking the money off your corpse, I'm game. You got yourself a deal. I'll tell you right now, I'm not bailing you out. You don't want to get hurt? I'd start apologizing right now.
Oi.
Wait, are these guys cracked at fighting or what? It'll be fine. Just focus on keeping an eye on the action, boy. Watch Kamijo. He's gonna be cracked, isn't he? And fight. I knew it! He's cracked! I knew it! Am I learning a new move? That's rad.
No.
Yes.
You know what to do, don't you, boy? Yeah, alright. I meant it when I said I wouldn't bail you out, but watching him just put me in the mood for a quick round. Right then, on to round 2 of the 2 million yen murder parade. Bruno, take him. Did the other guy fight Bruno, though? You can switch to rush style by pressing... Okay. One advantage of the rush style is that you can evade with a series of quick step by pressing A repeatedly. And you can combo up to 3 of them together. Use this to avoid enemy attacks and wipe them out without taking damage. Oh. Use rush style move to crush Bruno and show him who's boss. You can stun enemies by hitting them a certain number of times. Attack on stun enemies will knock them down without fail, so X attacks are effective against foes that are hard to knock to the ground. Can I be him? Fuck. Move. Oh, thank you, most delish. Oh, so I had to fill up my meter first. Name's Kiryu. Dojima family. I just work for Toko Credit. Ah, that's the guy we're supposed to beat up. That's in a building on Taihei Boulevard East, right? I'll pay him a visit then. And take care of that little dip of ours, right? Oh, I can't use B to pick them up in rush mode. Okay.
Yeah.
Me, yep. Well, people here call me Bacchus, and I came to you because I had an angry tug on my butt. Nice of you to dump him on me. Look, if you're in some trouble, tell me. Maybe I can help. And that goes for him too. Those weren't the moves of an amateur. What's his deal? A real steal of a deal is what it is. He's got a gig sweeter than honey. Real fascinating to watch. You should have a look too, boy. At Kamuji's job, but he's homeless, right? What kind of work does he do? He's a, whatchamacallit? A fisting artist. That's not really my scene. That ain't it. It's a punch-out artist. What's a punch-out artist? Customer pays a fee, but they get to throw as many punches at me as they like. Come on and watch. If you got question, I work at the Shishifuku parking lot. Here's got plenty to teach you about fighting, my boy. You'll kick yourself if you don't check it out. Shishifuku parking lot, right? I'll swing by when I find a time. You're your son from the Dojima family, right? I'll be waiting. See you soon. Are you still trying to recruit him to pro fighting whatever it was? Yeah, potential most men can't even dream about. The world champ title could be yours. You can keep living street fight to street fight, you'll wind up with a knife between your ribs in some dark alley. There's no way to go out. You belong in the light, the spotlight. And I can get you under all the brightest ones. What do you say? You and me versus the... I don't think he can just leave the Yakuza. They'll kill him, though. I'll give up for now. Keep coaching you along the way. You've got skills as a trainer, not much I believe. But I'm really not in a position to be worrying about anybody but myself right now. Sorry. But hey, maybe I'll see you around. Alright, my boy. Just steer clear of dark alleys till then, you hear? No knives on those ribs. Or bullets. Are you trying to jinx me? See you later. Yeah, let's go there. Seriously? I forgot how to do the combos. Nice-o. Nope. Boom! The fighting is so good. Should be here. What the fuck?
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとう。いらっしゃいませ。
Okay.
ありがとうございます。
Yeah, we got help bots. Is it this? Where is it? I don't get it. I'm too tall to even go in there. Oh, it was this place. Yeah, the graphics are so good. Oh, they're waiting for me. With baseball bats?
俺が来んのは宣告承知ってわけか。堂島組の桐生一馬だ。どこクレジットの社長に。
うちの社長はあんたに会う気はありませんよ、桐生さん。
桐生さん。
じゃあ、お前ら
ハハ。So
この
cool.
人数相手にあんた一人でか。
Hell yeah.
こっちはいい加減爆発しそうになってんだ。
Damn. No, I pressed A first. That's not fair. Get a fuck up. Get hit once. Fuck. I'll take the elevator. Hey. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. Fuck. Yeah. Get up! Oh, don't forget a heat action. It pops up in the upper right when you can use them. I thought I was using them. Okay, nice. We got a cutscene. Fuck yeah.
信じられねえ。まさかここまでたどり着くかよ。
あとはあんただけだ、社長。じっくり話を聞かせてもらう。
話？何の話だ？
今さらとぼけだって時間の無駄だ。なぜ俺をはめた？あんたの目的は何だ？
おい、近づくな！わかった。全部話す。だからちょっと待ってくれ。俺はあんたをはめる気なんてなかった。ただ人から頼まれた通りに動いただけだよ。あんたにあの場所で取り立てさせるようにって。
そいつを頼んだのは誰だ？
その人は。あ。
クゼの兄貴。まさかあんたが俺を。
何の話だ？
I knew it was him. I called it. Didn't I call it? I called it.
桐生、お前何やってんだよ。あ？殺に実するように言ったはずだろう。
Kill him. Kill him and take his spot.
寝ぼけたことやってんじゃねえぞ。ああ、やっぱちょっとなまってんな。現役の頃はガキのしつけなんざ一発で済んだ。
We're taller than him and probably stronger.
社長さん、ちょっと外して
Okay,
も
we're
らえ
not
ませんか。
we're not taller.
この若いのに説教しねえとなんねえもんでね。
ごゆっくり。
I don't like this. Why can't we just kill him, chat? Look at the little computer they have in the background.
俺。うめえぞ、それ。いい機会だ。お前とは一度腹割って話してと思ってたからよ。おめえと錦山孤児なんだってな。風間の頭がやってる施設の出なんだろう。確かひまわりとかいう養護施設だ。極道なんてまともに育ったやつの方が少ねえ。孤児だからって恥じる必要はねえぞ。ただな、風間の頭もえげつねえ真似をするよな。
Is he?
どういう意味ですか？
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
拾ってきたガキに育てた恩着せてよ。今じゃ立派にあの人の玉よけになってるじゃねえか。
I do eat
おめえと
eggs.
錦山。
I love eggs.
頭のためなら命も惜しくねえってよ。こういうの洗脳っていうのか。
そろそろ本題に入ってもらえませんか、クゼの兄貴。あんたの話はさっぱり先が見えねえ。
桐生。
Kiryu.
お前、
Oh
風間の頭をス
no.
パイしろ。
何？
体の一粒の話はしたな。それさえ手にするや、俺が次の若頭。堂島組の跡目よ。だがそのために必要なあの土地のある情報ってやつを檻の中の頭が握ってやがる。
ある情報？
ああ。お前そいつを頭から探り出せ。うまくやりゃ組での将来を。
But we're loyal to that other guy, Kazuma.
あの人まさか
Not this guy.
お前に裏切られるとは思ってねえからな。構成員25000の登場会。その直系堂島組でのし上がったとなるや大した出世だ。それに例の殺しの真犯人も渡している。
So he knows we didn't murder him for real. Yes, I knew it.
さあな。ただこの話を蹴りゃおめえは確実に無所行きだ。俺につくか、もう先のねえ風間につくか。
Yeah, why didn't Kazama recruit us in his family?
だが返事は今だ。この場でしろ。
クゼな兄貴。
なんだ。
あんた賢いつもりで立ち回ってるんだろうが、全然器じゃねえよ。
何？
俺のこともおやっさんのことも。あんた何も分かっちゃいねえ。
No, I think Kazama-san is also sus and he's lying to us and manipulating us, maybe. We should play them against each other.
覚悟ならありますよ。それが極道ってもんでしょうが。
Wait, so aren't we gonna end up in prison? Why did we turn down the offer? We should have said yes and bought some time. Payphone. Okay, I love this game. It tells you when you're going in the wrong direction. Based. Okay, but the problem is that, like, it makes me want to eat ramens really bad now. Oh, I thought this other guy was part of the fight. Wow. Ganabi, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you! How you been? Oh, isn't that a payphone? That looks like a payphone. Ma'am, I need this payphone. What's this? Fuck. I am looking at the minimap. I don't get it. It doesn't tell me where to go. Oh, it's the big S? But I was there. See, I was there. Oh, this. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, you guys should have just told me to go to the S then. Vault Watcher skip 10 minutes. Please remind my blood pressure. Moshi moshi. Oh yeah, how do the save works? Kazamagumi? Kazamagumi? Okay.
そいつは直接会ってから話す。
分かった。なら俺は柏木さんと風間組で待ってるからすぐ来てくれ。
Okay.
実はな、お前も柏木さんの話を聞いといた方が良さそうなんだ。
ああ。
お前、殻の一つぼって聞いたことあるか？
クゼの兄貴からさっき聞かされたば、俺もすぐそっちに向かう。
Got it. Save. Yeah, there's trash everywhere. It looks very colorful and nice. Goons. Oh. Is he not part of it? No, he was. They're gooners. Yeah, you better be. Hey. Oh, it's up on the D-pad? Brawler style? Press B to grab stuff, but you can't rush in style. Wait, what was this noise? Was he sniffing? Oh, he's doing blow. Or he's slurping on noodles. Either or. It's noodles.
よく無事だったな。お前が本家から呼び出されたってとこまでは錦山から聞いてる。
I'm getting hungry. I want some ramens too.
そっから先何があったかは大方予想がつく。
Yes.
久世のおじきあたりが
Should we tell him
裏
though?
切れとでも言ってきたんじゃねえか。
ええ、そうです。
Okay, we're telling him.
どういうことなんです？
殻の一坪で桐生が死なせたって死体は銃で殺されていた。もちろんこいつがそんなことするわけがねえ。つまり
He's got a cool looking scar.
それもっと早く言ってくださいよ。俺はもう本当に兄弟が人殺しになっちまったのかと。
錦。
面倒なことになったな、桐生。とにかく。なるほど。つまり若頭補佐の三人衆が頭の座を争ってるってわけだ。風間の親父がいないのをいいことにな。
冗談じゃねえ。親さん以外に堂島の頭が務まるかよ。
落ち着け錦山。それより久世の話に出た殻の一坪だ。お前らが知ってるのはほんの触りだけだな。
ええ、柏木さんは詳しくご存知なんすか？
ああ。まず今カムロ町のある一帯に大規模な再開発計画があってな。堂島組の例の若頭補佐3人が食い争うように地上げをしてる。
それなら聞いてます。権利者バラバラの土地に根こそぎ買い漁ってるって。そいつをまとめ上げてでかく転売する腹でしょ。
そうだ。
So
だがその中にどうやっても手に入れられねえたった一坪ばかりの更地があんだよ。
それが殻の一坪。
ああ。
Yep.
そいつは最近になって一帯の地上げが8割方終わろうって時に見つかった土地でな。厄介なもんで再開発用地のど真ん中にある。そこが手に入らん限りいくら周りの土地まとめても売り物にならねえ。
そんなからくりがあったのか。ところでその一坪まだ誰も手に入れてないんですか？
所有者が行方不明らしい。もし今出てくりゃ 10億って値になってんだがな。
10億？
たった一坪の土地が？
That's crazy.
空の一坪がかけりゃ再開発自体がひっくり返る。だが堂島組は周り一帯の地上げにもう100億以上突っ込んでんだ。一坪10億だろうが今更引けやしねえ。
クゼはその土地を手に入れるのに必要なある情報を風間のおやっさんが握っていると言っていました。
風間のおやっさんの持ってる情報って何です？
いや、わからねえ。俺も初耳だ。
でもやっぱり姿消している土地の所有者に関係することでしょうね。何にしてもクゼはその情報をおやっさんから探らせるために桐生をはめたってわけか。
いや。
ああ、そのために人一人殺してまでな。
おめえら今の状況わかるか？桐生は当然として追い詰められてんのは風間の親父も同じだ。桐生が仇殺したってことで後見人の親父もけじめを迫られる。その上クゼが空の一坪手にして若頭になってみろ。奴は親父を必ず組から追い出す。
組から追い出す？
まさか堂島組の波紋もあり得ると？
ああ、親父も無所にいる以上今は何も手が打てね
え。あのおやっさんが波紋？
破門された極道の末路は言わなくてもわかるな。一度上までのし上がった後で底辺の屈辱に耐えられる人間は少ねえ。自殺したホームレスに元極道って肩書きがついてるのは珍しい話じゃない。
でも
I feel like they would just kill him.
殺しはやってないんです。こいつの疑いさえ晴らしゃおやさんも波紋にはならねえはずでしょう。
疑いを晴らすには真犯人を抑える必要がある。
そうだ。だがクゼが真犯人を握ってる以上手は出せん。相手は堂島組の幹部だ。この世界で上に噛みつくことは何があっても許されねえ。
でもこのままじゃ桐生は無所にぶち込まれるんですよ。
Yeah.
俺らが
Yeah.
に手を出せば
That's me.
風間の親父は余計立場が悪くなる。その時点で波紋は確実になるな。
だったらどうすりゃいいんですか俺たちは。
柏木さん。
Time for a Google Docky.
俺の濡れ衣も体の
We
一つ
write the
も
best
後回
Google
し
Doc ever.
今とにかく俺はおやっさんを守るために動きます。
何かいい手があるのか？
ええ、俺の不始末は俺一人でけじめつけます。おやっさんに責任がいかないようにするにはもうこの手しか残ってね。
My experience with the Yakuza. They're not gonna let him take responsibility alone. They don't care about him. They care about the other dude.
俺は
Unless we have a plan?
おかげり堂島組を抜ける。杯返して極道から足を洗う。
桐生、お前。
今回の一件、とにかく俺一人の責任としてケリをつけるんだ。その後クゼを捕まえて真犯人の居場所を吐かせ。
何言ってんだ。杯もらって3年そこらのヤクザが5体満足で足洗えるわけねえだろ。最悪殺されんぞ。認めたかねえけど今の堂島組仕切ってんのはクゼだ。それを袖にしたお前が組み抜けるっつってあいつが生かしとくと思うか。
杯返す先はクゼじゃねえ、堂島組長だ。それにまだ殺されると決まったわけじゃねえ。車回してくれ錦。これから組の事務所に行く。
ふざけんなって。お前やけになってるだけじゃねえか。
うるせえ。
It's a fucking dumb plan. I agree. I'm not going to jail.
見てるわけにはいかねえ。
You wear the same outfit every day there.
錦山の言ってることは正しい。
正しいかどうかなんてどうでもいい。所詮俺は風間のおやっさんについていくために極道になっただけの半端もんです。俺の不始末でおやっさんに迷惑かけるくらいなら俺にも。
Kiryu is very loyal.
おめえ舐めたこと言ってんじゃねえぞ。あ？俺の言うことが聞けねえのか？ああ、桐生。
ええ。たとえ風間のおやっさんが止めたとしても俺は行きます。
こんな。
Whoa. So I guess he's not on board with our plan.
許してください。柏木さん。錦、車頼む。長い間お世話になりました。
Shit. Is that really our plan? There's no way. I don't... Surely it'll work out. Oh. Don't have enough. Okay.
兄弟、お前が組を抜けると言ったって
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
許すとは限らねえ。何が起きてもおかしくない。覚悟を決めておくんだ。
少し
俺はここで待った。
Okay, save. Okay. Let's go.
兄弟、覚悟は決まったのか？
大丈夫だ。
大丈夫だ。
分かった。
Thank God you have the director's cut too. True. Or the gameplay will expand exponentially because it's gonna take me 10 minutes to find the phone booth and save. What kind of car is that? What car logo is that? Sunflower Orphanage. Oh, we're getting a flashback.
なんでだよ、おやつ。俺らの道は俺らが自分で決める。今まで育ててもらった恩とは別の話だ。今さら善人ぶんなよ。あんたもヤクザなんだろ。だったら俺らがヤクザになるのを止める資格なんてねえじゃねえか。キリュウ。
This is supposed to be them when they're young? They look like the same age.
俺たちはずっとあんたの背中を見て育ったんだ。 いい車乗って肩で風切って周りの人間に頭下げられて
He wants to be gangstar.
俺たちがそう思っちゃいけねえのかよ。
Oh.
施設上がりの人間は夢を見ることも許されねってるんだ。
なあ、今お前何考えてた？
何もぼーっとしてただけだ。
ほらよ、いつだったかおやっさんに殴られていた時のことを思い出してた。俺たちがこの道に入る前の晩だったよな、確か。てっきりお前も同じこと思い出してるもんだと思ってたよ。
やっぱりおめえにはかなわねえな、兄弟。
But I thought I guess this isn't where they met. It was just an argument they had. Because they talked about it like he took them under his wing when they were young.
見慣れたはずの事務所が今日はやけに不気味に見えるな。
Creepy stare.
お疲れ様っす。親父は堂島組長は事務所にいるか？
ええ、いらしてます。
ここで降りんのは俺一人だ。
え？
組長に伝えてくれ。桐生一馬が杯を返しに来たってな。
桐生さん、え、本気っすか？
ああ。すまなかったな、錦。お前はもう行ってくれ。
本当にやるんだな、桐生。
組長に話をつける。死ぬと決まったわけじゃねえ。せいぜい器用にやってみるさ。
お前にそんな真似ができるのかよ。バカ野郎が。
またな、兄弟。
Yeah, okay, I see. Chaos Demon. Oh, I hate this dude. Fuck that guy. Expose him. Play the audio we secretly recorded early while we were in that room. Bye bye, Kimchi. Yeah, I hate his face too.
組を抜けてってことでいいんだな、キュ。
Like, he's perfect for the role though.
はい。組長に破門のお願いに上がりました。お取り次ぎ願います。クゼの兄貴。
ああ、残念だったな。土曜の8じゃダメだ。親父のお気に入りのテレビの時間なんだ。
Come on.
話だったら代わりに俺が聞いてやるよ。てめえ、縁故も詰めてねえじゃねえか。手ぶらで組抜けの挨拶とはな。てめえ極道舐めてんのか？あ
あ？あんたと話しに来たわけじゃねえ。組長はどこにいるんだ？
今現場で組仕切ってんのはこの俺だ。口の利き方には気をつけろよ。あ？縁故は 住めねえわ。金も持ってこねえ。挨拶だけで組抜けさせてくださいってか。お俺学生気分で敷居またげるほど極道の世界甘くねえぞこら。よ考え直せやキリ。今なら全部水流してやる。風間の頭から彼の一粒の情報を聞き出せ。もうそれしかお前の生きる道はねえんだからよ。
We're gonna have to go through with this, aren't we?
組長に合わせてもらえませんか。ほら破門してもらいに来たんす。
答えはノーってことか。そうかい。じゃあもういいわ。てめえは使い物にならねえってことだな。お前には俺のそばについてのし上がるチャンスがあった。そいつを蹴らなきゃ死なずに済んだのによ。あ、米だ。はい。消し方考えろ。地味ですけど山の中で生き埋めが一番かと。
Oh no, not the live burial.
して流すってのもありですが。
What?
死体は残せよ。後々こいつの死体が見つかった方がいいんだ。堂島組は身内のしつけには厳しいって方が本家での評判も上がるってもんよ。ほら。
あんた
ああ、
組を勝手に殺すのか。組長に無断で。
寝ぼけてんのか。もう親父なんて関係ねえよ。てめえは組抜けたんだろうが。
確かにそうだ。その言葉待ってたぜ。
何？
Hmm? Oh, now we can fight back because we're not part of the family?
てめえ、兄貴分に向かって何しやがる。
兄貴分だと。
I'm not part of the family,
俺
bitch.
はもうこの組の人間じゃねえ。あんたさっきそう言ったはずだ。
Dude, that face he gave us, the fuck? He hates us.
かかってくんのはあんたらの勝手だが、こっちも遠慮なく手出させてもらう。
Oh shit!
こいつは俺がやらしてもらいます。
任せる。好きにしろよ。
待て。あんたにはまだ話がある。
俺にはねえ。どうせお前はここで死ぬんだ。
This is like a movie.
もし生きて俺んとこまで来られたら話ぐらい聞いてやる。
なら首洗って待ってろ。
Yeah! Oh shit, I gotta fight all of them at once?
覚悟はいいな。
いつでもいいぜ。
Were the graphics that good in the original version? Dojima family were there? Oh my god. Fuck. Can I jump? Oh, is that it? Whee! Wait, is my orange bar my life? Should I take a potion? Or is the fight over? Nice. Get back. Where am I supposed to go? A? There was like an indicator here at one point, now it's gone. Oh, punch? Sorry. Oh, it's this door. What? Nice. Is he dead now? Did he just bitch slap me on my back? Aye. Oh, I'm supposed to press A. Whoops. Fuck. I didn't press the right button. No. No. This is dispatch all over again. Bitch. Hey. That wasn't a lot. Oh my god, Stefan! Yo, Stefan, it's been a while. How you been, biggest? What's up, Stefan? You just came in at the perfect moment. I'm beating up some Yakuzas in Yakuza 0. It's so good. Move back. Thank you so much for the gifted! Thank you, that's so hype. Let's fucking go. Hope you've been well, bud. Ah! No! I still didn't press the right button. This is the karaoke all over again! Fuck! Shit. I pressed A! Yay! Yeah, I've been trying to press Y. Every time I try to press it, it's gone, though. You were doing a FILIAN! True, Stefan is lost! Hope you're enjoying your spring, though. Getting lost? Oh, that's my specialty. Oh wow, I got a lot of bonus there. I go here? No way. Huh? How are we gonna jump that? Hey Latino Taku! Yeah, I'm playing... Oh my god, I'm playing Yakuza 0 for the first time. Fuck. Bro, imagine you're peeing and somebody comes in to beat you up. That's my worst nightmare. Oh, this dude again? Aren't you dead? I pressed the wrong key. I was reading chat. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Why? Boom. Oh, that broke his nose for sure. More? Ew! Nah, dude. Somebody just be there. No, your dog used to drink from the toilet like that? Nah, dude. Check yourself in the mirror before you leave. The series is great. I always love the karaoke and my... Well, I'm glad you weren't there for the karaoke earlier. It didn't go so well. Oh my god, it's fucking pouring rain. Oh, this... Okay, how do I change back my style? Alright. How bad can it be? I'm gonna let chat answer that. Yeah, I got 31 in karaoke.
クゼ口が聞けなくなる前に吐け殻の一粒の真犯人は誰なんだどこに隠してる
ガキが調子に乗りやがって
It was legendary bad enough for the Hall of Shame. Oh, he's got that cool Yakuza tattoo. I saw one Yakuza with a choppa tattoo. Why his buddy looks young, but his face is old as fuck? That guy is gay. We're gonna fuck him up. Is Brawler better for this? Oh, I'm fucking him up. Oh, I should have used W. Xboxer my ass. Oh no, I keep... Fuck. I keep missing my window. Also, when they're on the floor, that's when I use W. How is his glasses not broken? Shit. Fuck. Don't make me press specific keys or we're not gonna win this fight. It's gonna be the karaoke all over again. Rima stop button mash. No, it's my Colin, dude. Rima smash. Rima. Oi! The controller is vibrating. That means I did something good. Rico told me to stop button mashing. He hasn't landed a single hit on me, bro. I'm correct. Oh. Now they're gonna kill him. Is that the boss? He saw everything? Sofei Dojima, patriarch of the Dojima family, a Tojo clan subsidiary. Oh, so he's not the Tojo clan boss.
堂島の若頭補佐ともあろうもんがみっともねえ恥さらしやがる風間の器にはほど遠いな
Damn!
この頭が拾ってきた鍵がこいつです桐生一馬ですお前取り立てで相手ぶっ殺しちまったそうだなバカな真似しやがって
そのことで組長にお願いに上がりました俺は誓って殺しはやってませんですが疑いがかかってる以上組に迷惑をかけられませんだから俺を破門にしてください
虫がいいこと言ってんじゃねえぞバカ野郎親父こいつは俺がきっちりけじめつけますこれ以上親父に迷惑かけませんからお前仇に手かけんのか
Damn, I'll play.
桐生はお前の裁量で組抜けさせたんじゃなかったのか？
そんなこといや俺はしてません。
親父に向かって嘘はよくねえな兄弟。
あわの
俺もはっきり聞きました。桐生はもう組を抜けた人間だ。それを殺すのに親父の許しはいらない。そう言ってましたよね、クゼの兄貴。
てめえら
クゼ。
てめえら。
これ以上無様さらす気か。
Oh, they're gonna make him cut his own little finger? They are. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Or they're gonna make him roll a sushi. No, I think that's a knife.
さあ兄弟、クゼ芸能界の人間なら作法は知っていますよね。兄貴の好きなけじめです。
You love this accountability shit?
見せてください。
Ew! Oh my god, are they gonna show us the whole thing? No, I can't. That far? Why would you cut so much? Okay, thank god they don't show it. I was gonna close my eyes. Damn. Oh, he hates us now. We're mortal enemies.
"うちの若頭補佐が一度口にしたことだ。桐生一馬、今日限り堂島組を破門とする。堂島組長。ありがとうございます。桐生、ここまで苦労して組を抜けたかった理由は何なんだ？
俺と風間のおやっさんの身の潔白を明らかにするためです。今回の一件、俺は殺しをやってません。風間のおやっさんも全く関わりありません。ですが一坪で俺が金を取り立てた男が死に、組に迷惑かけちまったのは事実です。俺は組抜けて責任取らせてもらいます。ですからどうか風間の親父のことだけは。
さあ、飯でも食うか。
Yeah, time to eat. What are we eating?
堂島組長。
Oh, they're not inviting us. Damn it.
お前が組抜けて取れる責任ってのは何だ？
What do you mean? I just took responsibility.
絶対に俺があの一粒で男を殺した犯人を捕まえます。
I'd love to get some sushi, Sarah.
風間のおやっさんの身の潔白を。
そうか。その必要はない。
でも犯人を。
犯人？そんなのはサツが勝手に探す。お前はもう仇だ。
それじゃけじめがつきません。
けじめ？だからてめえは仇だろうが。今さらごちゃごちゃうるせんだ。
Something's not adding up.
自分の不手際があると認めるところはあるんだろう。
はい。少なくとも 自分があの場所で追い込みかけなければ、ひょっとしたらこんなことには。
だから波紋を申し出た。
そうです。
安心しろ。けじめならきっちり取ってもらうさ。
え？
風間が拾ってきたガキ、桐生、お前の不手際であの土地に手が出しづらくなっちまう。
Oh, come on. Yeah, they don't care about me. They care about Kazama and framing him.
お前もさっきまで極道だったんだ。この理屈はわかるだろう。
堂島組長。
極道は一度身引いたらしまいだ。お前は仇として幸せになる道でも探すんだな。
Well, we can go work with the old drunk man. Become a boxer.
どうすればいいんだ。じゃあ俺はどうすればいいんだ。
I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna get out of this mess. It looks cooked. Okay, he's being a little dramatic right now. Oh, mysterious man? He's gonna come in with some clutch info.
私は立花と申します。
立花。
あなたが今置かれている状況はすべて承知しています。私はあなたと会うこの時を。
He's wearing leather gloves. You know he's important.
少しだけ話聞いていただけませんか。桐生一馬さん。
Oh. Kiryu Kazuma-san? Yes, one leather glove. He's cool. You know, I noticed that he only put the leather glove on the hand that was gonna touch us. Is he like grossed out? The fuck? Babe. Climax battle opened. How much does a place like this in Japan cost, do you guys think? $3 million? Whoa, I thought we were in Love and Deep Space for a sec. I like this, it looks like Love and Deep Space. Legit. He could switch from the Yakuza to the Mafia. Oh no, not food. I'm so hungry, please.
あんたが誰かを聞くまではな。
私に危険はありませんよ、桐生さん。
桐生さん。
くつろいでください。
俺の服は
だいぶ汚れていましたので、クリーニングさせています。すぐにお返ししますよ。
立花さんだったな。
ええ。ご安心ください。 私は堅気の人間です。カムロ町で不動産屋を営んでいます。
不動産屋？それが俺に何の用だ？
料理、本当に食べないんですか？
True, or I was thinking that maybe he has a burnt hand or something. That's why he's wearing the glove on only one hand. Like something happened, an accident. Maybe he has a missing finger, like you said. Yeah.
右手は義手です。不作法なのは
Oh,
ご容赦を。
it's worse.
数年前に失ってから寒くなると痛みます。不思議なもので、ないはずの指先までうずいて鎮痛剤も効きません。四六時中痛みを我慢するだけです。
Oh God, that's awful.
でも痛みを顔に出すのは面倒なんでやめました。
そんなことは聞いてね。
桐生さんは登場過剰という言葉を知ってますか？
登場？
登場過剰。いくつもの花が集まって大きな一つの花になっているものをそう言います。実はあなたもよくご存知のある花もその登場過剰でしてね。
何の話をしてる？
ひまわりですよ。ひまわりのあの大きな花はたくさんの
That's the name of his
小さな花が集まり
orphanage,
ま
no?
す。
A sunflower.
子供が集まる養護施設につけるにはいい名前です。風間さんがひまわりと名付けたんですか？
あんた、一体。
あなたはひまわりで錦山さんと兄弟同然に育った。もう一人、沢村由美さんというお嬢さんもです。やがてあなたと錦山さんは親と慕う風間さんを追って極道の世界に入った。そして今は殺人の濡れ衣を着せられ、その影響で風間さんも破門の危機にある。
もういい。あんたが俺を調べたってのはよく分かった。大した情報源を持ってるらしい。だがなんで俺を調べた？あんたの目的は何なんだ？
今、カムロ町の不動産屋が欲しがるものといえば一つしかありません。殻の一粒に決まっているじゃないですか。
また殻の一粒か。
私と手を組んでいただけませんか、桐生さん。堂島組の若頭補佐たちが殻の一粒を手にすれば、風間さんは破門を免れません。ですが私があの土地を手に入れれば、風間さんを守ることができます。それに、あなたの濡れ衣も晴らさなければ、カムロ町における我が社の情報網はちょっとしたものです。私と手を組めば、きっと真犯人を追えます。
なんでそこまでして俺を引き入れようとする？あんたの本当の目的は何なんだ？俺の服を返してくれ、立花さん。
私の申し入れを拒むと？
あんたの話は俺にとって都合が良すぎる。
Yeah.
この町じゃ、そういう時ほど用心しなきゃなんねえ。生き残るためにはな。
This guy wouldn't get fooled by the VTubing industry either.
少し甘く見ていたようですね。でもいつか考え直してくださると信じています。せめてこの名刺だけはお持ちいただけますか？
Okay.
わかった。
服はすぐに持ってこさせます。では、私はこれで。
I should let Nishiki know I'm not dead yet. He's probably still at the Kazama family office. Okay. Shotto! Okay, but actually, I think I will stop here because I gotta upload my video. I think so I made a mistake in my schedule and I can't stream tomorrow because I already had something planned with my friends and she's gonna freak out if I don't show up. But I'll try to schedule a stream for Sunday morning. Or if not, Monday, I guess. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. That was a really good game. I'm excited to play more of it. The story is really fucking good. I think this is the best game we've played so far. So good. Jason, thank you so much. Yeah, I'll play more. God, how much did we play today? I don't know at what time I started. Yeah, but I just gotta figure out this video thing for my sponsor. Just taking way too much time. Okay, it was nice meeting you, NetSpeed, and everybody. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye bye. Bye. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry I didn't play that much.